Good evening, good evening. We are live. It feels like forever that I haven't done this. So welcome back. I'm Abs of October Red. You know what it is? It is the Joshua and Ngannou live watch along. They seem to be dragging it out a bit. I was supposed to be going live from Madrimov's bout, but we're still talking on stage about who's going to win this fight, bringing in this expert and that expert. Who knows? But we're going to find out in a bit anyway. But before I start, obviously it's pleasantries. First one in the chat, BH, anticipating some excitement. So am I. So yes, good evening to you, BH. Boxing, pound for pound, Jack, one of the regulars. Hello, Red. Hello, back to you. I hope you're okay. And everything's good with you. Paul Johnson, how you doing? I'm not sure what time the Zhang Parker is because everything seems to be spilling over. Like I said, Madrimov was supposed to be out, at 20 past 8? And now it's 25 to 9. And thank you for watching the Fraser Clark stuff as well. I appreciate it. I've got Fraser Clark recently and Richard Riakporhe and Solomon Dakers and Max McCracken. Those are the recent ones. Hola. You man are done for. Let's put some of these up on here, actually. Good evening. Yeah, it's been a minute. Thanks for your comments. City girls are finished. Is that what you're saying? So you got to go out into the Amazon forest. If you know, you know. Friday night boxing, yeah, could definitely get used to it. I do like it. And then you kind of like got the rest of the weekend to kind of like chill out for. Mr. Flash, gosh, I'm seeing the names. You know what I will say? I've missed you lot. I've missed doing the lives. It's been about a month. Good evening, Chris. Chris is I'm going to call Chris a regulator because when I drift off, as you know, I like to drift off and probably end up in the gutter. Chris will always set me straight. So yeah, good evening. Good evening to Base. How you doing? Base, as you know, Base the Kid, he's got his own channel as well as Chris Welsh. So head over, have a look at their content, and if you like, subscribe. Everything's good considering. Oh, you travel back to New. Oh wow, so you've been in the UK for that long? Commiserations, and feel free to put your comments in the chat about Kevin Lorena, because shout out to Kevin Lorena. That's all I'm going to say. Did he hold back? Or was he tired? I tweeted, looking back now, quick hindsight, I think he held back, but I don't know. Put it in the chat, let us know. 2 hours, 30 minutes, and only had 2 fights. Yeah, it's going to be wild tonight. I've got my water because I know I've got to keep my palate very, very moist because I'm going to have to keep you guys entertained, aren't I? You want third world wives, do you? Do you? Well, the rate things are going in the UK, we're all going to be third world very soon anyway. Shout out to the energy companies. I appreciate the support, but honestly, it feels like it's been absolutely ages and I've missed it as well. So what I'm going to be doing is in the coming weeks, I'll definitely be doing more lives. I think probably the only event that I'll go to if I'm accredited is the Fraser Clark, Fabio Wardley bout. But the rest of them, and it could even be that one, who knows what's going to happen between now and then. I will be running lives as per usual on the Saturdays because, yeah. Let's go through the chat. Jesus, saludos to you as well, Jesus. Good evening. Yeah, smash the like button. Smash. We're going to bang and we're going to smash tonight. And it's all going to be online and it's going to be virtual. So yeah, hit the like button. DAZN having technical issues. Oh, there's a bloody surprise, Jesus. I had technical issues with it earlier. It kept on rewinding, overplaying, and I had to keep on refreshing the app. But I bought it on DAZN because DAZN's more convenient than Sky. Definitely Base. Yeah, absolutely. Zach ripped to his mom. He was an absolute. You know when somebody goes into a fight and he could either go in there and fold, but he didn't. He went in there and he really performed well. It affects our mindsets as well because we're thinking, is his performance the most fantastic performance that he's ever had? Is it remember that he dropped Dubois 3 times, but we're sort of like rooting for him because of what's happened, F cancer, or all of that stuff there. But he put on, he was counter punching, he was bullying, and then towards the end, I was thinking, I really was like, you're holding back. Are you holding back or are you tired? Don't get me wrong. There was some high output from him from the beginning, but having a parent that's died, well, to be fair, both my parents have died, but I was very close to my mum. That mindset that you're in, he's not even going to be in the room. He's running on autopilot. So just total credit, total credit to him, because I think if he really put his foot on the gas, he would have got that W. So yeah, definitely rip to Lorena's mom. Let's have a look. Chris, Lorena held back for me, unfortunately, but I'm going to lay off him due to the news. And great step up for Honey. I want to see, and I know I keep going on about Lorena, bring him to the UK, because what was Justice going into his ninth fight? I think it was his ninth fight. He causes problems. He caused problems for Dubois. He causes problems for Honey. Yet everyone's saying, oh, he's a blown-up cruiserweight. Whatever. He's fought at heavyweight. He's established at heavyweight. Bring him to the UK, and let's have somebody there that can really test the prospects that want to step up. He's the man for the job. It used to be Kamil Sokolowski. Let's bring in Kevin Lorena, who I'd say is better than Kamil Sokolowski. But you know what I mean. Somebody that's there that's going to test the boys and see if they're ready to go to the next level. But because we saw by Justice Honey's body language, he wasn't too sure he was going to get that W. Let's have a look, Jack. Had to change my picks. AJ by KO and Zhang by KO. Yeah, I like those. It's just with Parker. Parker's so unpredictable. But since like Zhang's coming 100 stone heavier, who knows how this is going to end up. Jesus is saying AJ Francis is a joke. How is Francis ranked number 10? Because he's ranked by the WBC, Jesus. And I shall leave that there. Rahul. Good evening, Rahul. How you doing? I'm seeing all these names, and I'm happy that I'm seeing the names, the vintage, the ones that were there, the original live goers. Good evening to you, and good evening to everybody else that's joined the chat. I'm Abs of October Ready. If I didn't introduce myself already, we usually do lives, and now we're going to get back on them. But tonight is especially special because guess what? Thanks to the performance of Tyson Fury with Francis Ngannou last November, we're now getting Joshua versus Ngannou, a fight that is confusing the hell out of people. Is he going to win? Is Ngannou going to floor him? If Ngannou floors him, can he get back up? Is AJ going to box him on the back foot and do what he did with Andy Ruiz too? What are we going to see tonight? Or are we going to see them go toe to toe? And Anthony Joshua is going to put his foot on the gas and say, I am a heavyweight, former heavyweight champion for a reason. You're in my way and I want to take you out. What's going to happen tonight? I don't know. Because last time when I was on the live with you guys and I said, yeah, I was there not really interested, thinking, why is this fight happening? Fury's going to walk through him. Somebody in the chat was saying, Ngannou's doing a better job than Wilder. And that was like comedy gold at the time. Then just as he said that, Fury gets floored. Good evening, Metalbox J. Good to see you. Glad you're here as well. We won't mention the special sticks, the magic sticks. We won't mention them on here. Yeah, absolutely fantastic win. Oh, my guy, Israel Madrimov. I am supporting Israel, by the way. Not that you've noticed if you watch my Twitter. Israel Madrimov is the guy. Well, he was anyway. I know he was sort of like failed a medical and had to have a second opinion. But if you go onto Israel Madrimov's Instagram and see his training style, he's been in camp with Kovalev. I believe Kovalev is on the Fury undercard. Fury used it undercard. So yeah, I love their style of training. It's raw, it's rugged, it's outside, it's in the cold, it's hammers, it's maces, it's kettlebells, it's clubs, it's press-ups, it's mountain runs, old school boxing training. And that's what Israel does as well. So I'm a massive fan of that type of training. Hence the reason why I kind of like drift towards Arte Beterbiev. Who's put Siri on this damn thing? Let's go through the chat. What a win for Chamberlain. I said he can only win on points. I had Gwyn in the 8th round stoppage. Huge statement from Chamberlain. Yeah, absolutely. And the fact is, obviously, that he's had that support from His Excellency. It just says even more. What's going to happen with him now? He's going to be fighting on all of the cards going forward, I presume, when he's got his favourites. Ingoff, good evening. every time, it's the same thing. Do we have to start off on a negative? Can we be positive tonight? I hate these Saudi fights. Takes an hour between each fight. So bad on the production and all that. Thanks to everyone. So annoying. Ingolf did this the last time. You know what? Never change, because at least you're honest, Ingolf. The wait times between the fights is very, very, very frustrating, but it is what it is. I know I'm going to be here past midnight. Throat's going to be drier than the desert, but you know what? I'm with like-minded people, and we're all here to watch the boxing. So credit to you lot as well, because I'm sure you've got better things to be doing on your Friday night. Or have you? Who knows? Mercedes are sabotaging Lewis. I hope AJ saves the night. Well, he's only got, 12 months left with him, and then he's off to, is it Scudiera? If there's any Italians, please correct my pronunciation. I think I might actually start wearing Puma now, because guess what? Ferrari red. So I think I might start wearing Puma. I might leave Adidas. They might go in the bin. Sorry, but can't even get them to sponsor me. So why should I have loyalty? And yeah, he did. He fought his mum out. Fought his heart out. His mum would be proud. Feeds up here, but nothing's on YouTube. James, good evening. James putting funny comments on my interviews earlier. All black and red lipstick. It might be smudged off later. I've got to be careful I don't brush it against the mic too much. No, it's a stain, it'll say on. Hold on a minute. Who did he fight? Did he fight Alayouf? Jesus. Did he fight Alayouf? Was that one of the early fights? Hold on a minute. Was he the Ukraine? I'm terrible with names. Let's have a look. I thought Lorena would have stopped him, but he didn't want to get he didn't want to get KO'd himself by missing and getting tired. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's another way to look at it. Let's have a look. Southpaws always dangerous and cause problems, especially if you're not used to them. These guys are going into the centre of the ring. 1 second. I've got to watch this. It's Israel Madrimov. Paul Johnson, thank you very, very much for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. Zhang to Moore Parker, Joshua on points. I bet the opposite to the YB, because you know when that boy makes a prediction, the universe does the opposite, and then he loses his head the day after. Here we go. Come on, Israel. Let's have a look. Right, Israel, straight away, centre of the ring. Kurbanov throwing out the jab. Israel throws out a lovely, sharp, controlled jab as he does. That high guard, got the parry hand ready. Kurbanov comes in with sort of like, tries to go around the side with a hook, but it's blocked by the gloves of Madrimov. Madrimov blocking the shots coming in from Kurbanov, keeping that head offline, composed, just like walking forward, similar to how Triple G would have done. Goes in, throws that stiff jab. Oh, honestly, I really love watching Israel. Come on. And he's powerful as well. Let's see what he's got, because I think this guy might be a bit tougher than I thought. He's got that better Beterbiev look to him. There he goes. That he works upstairs and downstairs. We saw that stiff jab from Madrimov to the body, and then reset, then to the head, come back out, guard up. They're both just having a look, but that stiff jab's coming in. Yeah, Kurbanov's like throwing these single kind of like hook shots. At the moment, I'd say that Madrimov looks the more confident, the more stronger fighter. Kurbanov on the back foot. Israel just moving forward, hunting him, chin down, guard up, resets after every punch, and keeping that head off line. Oh, just love the way he boxes. I do get excited. I do get excited for Israel. He just creeps forward, little tippy tappy toes, creeping forward. He's got that lovely shoulder movement where he just moves. He's relaxed, lovely stiff jab into Kurbanov. Dominant so far in the first round. We've got a minute left of round number 1. Competent. And to be fair, Israel has been out of the ring so long. I know he wants to get his teeth sunk into something. Just love the way he moves. Just. Oh, okay, you're lucky that missed. Kurbanov goes in to throw a body shot once again, covered up by the elbows. A 1-2 coming in from Madrimov. Kurbanov answers with the 2 coming back. The nose of Kurbanov reddened. I don't know if he's smashed his nose already. Kurbanov throws a jab back. I think we've got 10 seconds left. Yeah, done. The nose of his opponent is already reddened. Where are we? Let's have a look. Ngannou getting stopped. To be honest, heard everything all week. He's a machine, never gets hurt, takes kicks and knees to the face, blah, blah, blah. AJ's going to shock the people. And that's what I mean. We can, when you talk yourself into a frenzy that something's going to happen, but we can't guarantee it, can we? We can base it. It's like we're almost like doing a risk assessment all the time with boxing. Well, we've seen this, we've seen that. So based on that, I believe that this is going to happen. Listen, I'm not saying that we don't get it right sometimes, because we do, but sometimes it just gets overhyped. And what I have noticed, and fair enough, it might be to his advantage, is that Ngannou's doing a hell of a lot of talking this week. A hell of a lot. We're going into round 2 of this bout. Let's have a look. As they settle into that. Listen, that's the fight that I'm really looking forward to. Don't get me wrong, I am looking forward to the AJ fight. But Zhang Parker? I have Parker by KO and AJ by KO. Somebody else has just said that. Kevin Lorena, Solomon Dakers, good shout, because he will put the pressure on Solomon. Solomon's got the boxing ability, but he will definitely come with that pressure. Yeah, that's a good shout. Somebody said Moses Atuma, but to be fair, that's a good shout. But I think he wants to push forward for the titles, doesn't he? He wants to obviously defend against David Adelaide. I think that date's been pushed back now, but still nothing confirmed. And then I believe he wants the winner. It will put him into a position where he can fight the winner of Wardley Clark. Here we go. He's starting to put the pressure on. Beautiful. That 1-2 is almost like the overhand right that pushed Kurbanov back into the ropes. Kurbanov's throwing the hooks, missing. Beautiful rhythm here from Madrimov. As he does that again, he creeps forward, he's timing. Kurbanov's trying to throw those hits. Madrimov just jumps out. He's anticipating everything that Kurbanov's going to do. There we go. He throws that hook again. Kurbanov did. Missed with 1, landed with 2, but no effect on Madrimov as he pushes him back. That was a nice one landed, backhand landed from Kurbanov there. Well, 1 comes in from Israel. Both of the men now in the clinch. Ref separates. 1-2 comes in from Israel. He throws that overhand right in, comes back in with that jab to the body, comes in with the hook. Look at that. Look at, he's so relaxed in there. Look at the style of Madrimov. Look how relaxed he is. You know, I know he's worked with Bivol as well. You can see that the styles are so similar. I really just like this style of boxing. It's relaxed, it's comfortable, it's loose, but it's heavy. He can sit down on the shots when he wants to. You know, look at that. And jumping into shots, pushing them back with the shots, sticking shots. Oh, just 1-2 coming back in from Israel again. Oh, beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. Good evening, good evening. Oh, AP, how you doing, AP? I can't give you special treatment because people get upset when I give you special treatment. I saw you flirting around on DAZN Live or whatever at the weigh-ins, and you were there making your comments. And I thought, should I jump in on AP? I thought, now just be quiet. Anyway, good evening to you. Kevin Lorena versus Fabio Wardley. What Fabio's going for? What's he going to go for now? He's fringe world level, isn't he? If he gets through this. Or he's already said that he's, whatever happens, he wants to go on to world level. Jan Brand, happy International Women's Day to all of those women who make those good sandwiches. I can't make good sandwiches, but I can cook a mean beef stew. I don't think it's going to be close. But that, Chris, you've obviously said that before this has started. It's not going to be close. I don't think it's going to be close. Let's have a look. Parker stopped Zhang late to pick up. Yeah, the title. The alphabet titles. Admittedly, the Saudis do have to tighten up on the lag between bouts, but I do appreciate what they do for the sport. Yeah, they do, because it doesn't need to. I mean, did you see that interview where I think Andy Lee, Body Puncher, was saying that both himself and Parker are staying up, and I think that's credit to IFL, staying up till 5 a.m. in the morning to get themselves used to this time of fighting, this late night fighting, disciplining themselves, which obviously is a good idea, so he won't feel lethargic or tired. He'll be just like, it'd be like 10 o'clock in the morning to him now. Sure, Holt Parker gets a big victory. Yeah, Parker's a lovely guy. I get on very well with Parker and Andy Lee, but I get on quite well with Zilly Zhang's coach as well. Beautiful guy, lovely, just lovely people. There are some really good people in boxing. Let's have a look. He just throws out that parry hand there. Kurbanov's just pouring the shots back. 1-2 coming in from Israel. Going in for the straight hand to the body, straight hand to the head from Madrimov. I'm just looking at Kurbanov. He's now centre of the ring. Slightly more dominant in his position. Slow on the feet. Prepared to stand there. But he seems as if he wants to take the shots from Madrimov. Madrimov is coming in with the shots, and he varies his shots as well. You don't know what to expect from him. But Kurbanov takes it and then just throws his shots out. He looks comfortable. But his timing isn't the best. Israel's timing is really good. And you know he's got that solid engine. You know he's prepared to work it. He's trying to draw Israel in so he can counter him on the inside, but doesn't seem to be working. Let's have a look. Body shot coming in from Kurbanov there, which landed clean on Madrimov, but he moves forward. I know what their abs train are. 1-2, nice shot there. We've got the shoulder up of Kurbanov. But Israel will literally he'll just stay there. He'll just keep coming forward. He'll just keep punching. Beautiful. Even though I missed half of that round. But if you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. Thank you very much for joining us. You know what it is. It's a watch along. We are live. We are here for the main event, which is Joshua versus Ngannou. But right about now, we've got Kurbanov and Madrimov fighting for a vacant belt. Don't ask me what the weight is because it's gone out my head because I'm too busy looking at all of these chats on the screen that I've got to go through. But welcome. Thanks for showing up. Give us your predictions in the chat. Who are you here for? Who are you backing? Who do you want to win? Who do you want to lose? Are you feeling bitchy? Do you want someone to lose because you just don't like them? Or do you want someone to win because they deserve to win? That's boxing, the fickle sport. We are so indecisive. And if someone pisses off us off one day in boxing, we'll hate them until they fight again. The strange sport. Right, here we go. Chinese power will stop explosive Joseph. Round number 4. Oh, bless these two. Good thing about long breaks between fights is that bless. See Ingolf, that's nice. That's positive. That's one thing positive you've said today. Oh, Madrimov knocks him off balance there. Oh, I can hear the crowd. Is that the crowd being active? The crowd that we said didn't exist? I can hear cheers and screams. Is it a pre-recorded sound? Or are they actually doing that there in the crowd? Who knows? Share your thoughts. Nah, the crowd's been active today, to be fair. The Chinese power is so strong. It is. And how much, what is it coming? Is it £40 more than Parker? And I saw Parker's eyes raise when he said, he's a big man. It's like, yep, I know I've got my work cut out. But the thing is, Joseph Parker, out of all the heavyweights, has got the best resume. And when I say the best resume, he's fought every single one of them except for Tyson Fury. All right, I don't think he's fought, what's his name? Louis Ortiz. But out of all of them, he's fought them all. The only one Joseph Parker hasn't boxed is Tyson Fury. So sometimes I think he goes under the radar a bit and he doesn't get his credit. Win, lose, whatever it is, he's fought all of them. He doesn't back down from a fight. Yes, Zhang's 3-4 stone or whatever heavier than him, but he's going into it, isn't he? Brave man. Good evening, Howard. How are you? Hope you're good. Oh, salute to you as well, Jerome. Good evening. And Jesus says Israel needs to have more active career fights. Yeah, but I don't think that's down to him. I don't know what's happened with his career. He's a really good fighter, entertaining fighter. I love watching him, but he's just not been that active. I know there was some queries around his medical, but yeah, and he does. He's like Triple G, Uzbekistan, isn't he? I think wasn't Triple G Kazakhstan? Was he Kazakhstan? Listen, we're like family, Jack. We're virtual family, but we're like family. You know what I mean? I know what it's like to lose your parents. So, no. Golden Mike, good evening. Dodge, good evening. Daniel Amoa. Oh, I hope that's a compliment. Because I don't understand what you've just said. Yeah. No, what I do is I leave the scoring to you guys. Yeah, it sounds like a cop out, and it is because sometimes, and I've done it before, I'm mouthing off and giving my commentary, which is towards one fighter, and then by the end, I thought the other fighters won. So the moral of the story is I don't do scorecards anymore. Because I don't know why, because my brain just gets in a tizwas. So I'm going to leave that. I'm going to stick to the comms and keeping you guys busy, and then you guys can do the scoring in the chat. Oh, yeah, Crawford Eubank. Oh, look, Jose Mourinho's there as well. I prefer not to say, or it would get me in trouble. Crawford Eubank, yeah, that was wild. I only put it out because I saw that a couple of the media had put it out, but I only retweeted it when I saw that Eubank Jr. had retweeted it. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you just heard what his coach said though, Jesus. They said go for knockout. Go for knockout. That's what he wants to do. Clinton, is it maturing? Hmm. Where's that surname from, Clinton? It looks like a derivatory of my mum's maiden name. Interesting. This is there's three more fights before, including so two more before the main fight. Jesus. I knew you. You can't help it, can you? But you know what? Don't change. You think he thinks he's You think is Canelo? Let me refresh the stream then, because sometimes mine does go off. It's not a stream actually; it's a DAZN app. I don't stream stuff. Trying to get me into trouble here. I don't. I'm actually watching on the app. Have a bet on Joshua on points, but the funny thing, kind of hope for Ngannou because he's so likable in his story. Yeah, I think quite a few people have fell in love with that, haven't they? Yeah, it seems to. Yeah, Izzy's got 25 bags on Parker. Wow. Yeah, cheeky shoulder rolling. Jay Lanks, how you doing? Oh, you man are done for. Thank you very much for the super chat. £5. I heard WBC tried to rank Will Smith after slapping Chris Rock. You know what? Won't put anything past him. Oh, bless him. He hasn't got one. We've already had this conversation. You're going to get him into a Tizwaz again? Yeah, look at Israel. Israel's just putting that pressure on, man. I want Zili Zhang to win, Mr. Chinese Power, 100%. AJ wins. He just needs to do what Tyson did. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Down you go. Down to the floor. Wave it off. Congratulations, Israel. Yes. I'm so happy for him. See Madrimov. Beautiful boxer. Oh. You know, I'll tell you a little thing about Israel, not that you're probably interested. But when he fought in the UK, he was on the Derek Chisora. Was it Chisora Park? I can't remember what it was. And I literally jumped over everybody to get him on the channel. And afterwards he said, "Thank you so much for interviewing me. Yours is obviously not the big broadcaster. Yours is the only British channel that I've been on. Like, I had an interview from," and he was ever so grateful. And I was so gassed. And I got a picture with him. And he's just one of my favourite fighters. I just love his style. If I was to go and do strength and conditioning training or whatever, I'm straight over there with them lot because they'd beast the hell out of you. I'm happy for the win. Right, 100% AJ wins. He just needs to do what Tyson didn't do, just the jab. And I have a good feeling for Parker. Zhang feels a bit overrated to me. See, I get those overrated feelings a little bit, and I might end up eating my words with Ngannou. Yeah, you're right. He never ducks a fight. Jack, good evening. Big up to yourself as well. Crawford Eubank, wild. It will be an entertaining 4 rounds. I just hope Ngannou wakes up and recovers well. Gordy, good evening to you. Jesus, nobody wants to see Eubank versus Crawford. Yeah, the Conor Ben Manny Pacquiao. He didn't fill me with. I don't know. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Okay, cheeky bleeder. Do you want to get your channel up and start streaming off yours? Refresh your stream. Get your streaming app up. Listen, if you know Madrimov, he always does the backflips. That's one of his signature moves. Good fight. Yeah, the Eubank versus Crawford. It's in negotiation. I don't think anything's been signed yet. I suppose we're going to have to wait to hear about that anyway. But who's going to train Eubank? What trainer is he going to have now? Is it going to be his dad's former trainer? Because obviously he can't have Bolmac, can he? Very, very strange, but and it came out of nowhere. Who knows? Let's have a look. As Chisora said to Ben, it's like me fighting your dad. Yeah, wild. Absolutely wild. You'll get used to me. I'm very sarcastic. And I do go in for people that have those. Let's have a look. Have you seen that? Oh, bless him. Amudillah. Have you seen that on Matchroom Queensbury card that the fighters won't know who they're fighting until it's? I love it. That's proper. See, I had literally the crap ripped out of me on Twitter when I was going on about this tournament style, winner stays on, people were taking the mick, and everything that I said was going to happen has happened. Winner stays on, tournament style. Sometimes you don't know who you're fighting when it's like a tournament. Fair enough, I get it. This is different weight categories, so it's going to be. It has to be. You're not going to be fighting against different weight categories, but the element of the surprise that means they're probably going to have what 2 or 3 standbys at the weight because they're supposed to be having a press conference with the fighters. Oh, here we go. Not the Mongs. Oh, delete comment. Oh no, not these. Ban user. Yeah, so what I was saying is they can't keep it a secret because they're supposed to be having a press conference with the fighters in the coming weeks or days for this 5v5, so it's not going to be that much of a secret. Let's have a look here. So boxing is just gifting Francis and MMA popular fighters because they feel sorry for them. They don't get paid, but come on. That's lethal. I don't mind that because I watched Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor all those years ago, and I didn't watch the lead up because that just got really ridiculous, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, some people liked it. Um, 2018, he had his pro debut. You can see his brother behind him. Yeah, so I don't think it would be that much of a surprise. We'll see what happens. Parker beats him. Everyone basing him off the Joyce performance. He was very ill in prep for that fight and should never have got into the ring. See, and that's why people do underestimate Parker, probably too much. I don't know. Listen, I can't make my mind up with that fight. I think I might have said Zhang yesterday, but I don't know. It just changes. James Maguire Ngannou should have. I don't even know if I want to keep that up. Mr. A, what does he mean by that? Oh, bless him. His English is not the best, and he's always very self-conscious about his English, but he will try his best to speak it. It's like us going over to Uzbekistan and speaking his native tongue. We'd struggle. So fair play to him. Anyway, good evening and welcome. If you've just joined us, I've got to do this because the numbers are going up. I'm Abs of October Red. I don't know if you've watched some of my videos before. You might not. You might have just stumbled across this because you're thinking, let's have a look and see who's on YouTube tonight. Obviously, this is a live watch along. I do tend to do commentary, but as you can see, I'm heavily involved in conversing in the chat because it's you guys in the chat that make my channel grow. It's you guys in the chat that make my viewing numbers go up. So my priority, albeit it's the fighters as well, it's got to be you guys. So salute to you and good evening. Let's have a look. Let's see what Eddie's saying. I wonder if they could put him on the 5x5. Yeah, he's an animal. See, even he's compared him to Triple G. Yep, 154 pounds. 154. Chris Eubank. Madrimov versus Eubank. Congratulations, Israel. Now we're going to probably have about 500 years versus how many breaks now? Bless him. Herman Courts, good evening. I'd like to say hello to Lady October Red. Commentary on the boxing. Very nice to meet you on the YouTube channel. Have a good day and God bless you. I picked Joseph Parker and Anthony Joshua to win. Thank you very much for your comment, Herman. Thanks for stopping by. I always like to see new names in the chat as well as the regulars I like to call yous. You will see Chinese power. Let's have a look. Boxing is becoming a popularity matchmaking sport. The competition is becoming a watered down. In a way, I kind of agree with you because, say, if you're, I don't know, you're a boxer that just, you're not somebody that's necessarily getting these highlight knockout reels, that everyone craves for because we're all about numbers, eyes, views equal money, sponsorships, all of that stuff. We're in that. It's social media, isn't it? I think we've long gone from the days where we just sit down and we watch a really good boxing match. Yes, there could be a knockout, but we do get that to in and fro in, that kind of phone box action. We're losing that. So I do see where you're coming with that. It really is the entertainment business. And, you've got His Excellency over in Saudi that's prepared to pay whatever it takes to get these fights made because he wants the blood, the guts, and the fighters, and to get the glory, to get the pay. He wants to see that, and it's happening. Everyone's got a price, right? Let's have a look. Zhang has weak stamina. In the second half of the fight, Parker will pounce on him and get that 10th round stoppage. Ooh, bold. But we like it. Oh, Chris the Lady Slayer. You are 100% right, friend. 100% correct. Turkey's running boxing right now, coming from Dodge. Where are the top ranked fighters? You know what I did laugh at as well, because tell me in the chat, and this is live, and I've probably got them watching now. Look how happy the Sky Sports crew are happy over in Saudi. It's like the good old days. I tweeted it. You had Johnny Nelson with Eddie Hearn. All of this mixed match. Everyone like standing there laughing. It was like the good old days. Johnny Nelson looks like he's in his element. Yeah, it's it's good to see. But yeah, Sky Sports living it up over there. Yeah, I think they have, because that's what they do, and I get it. They study people. They like to study people. That's their thing. That type of training probably matches how Anthony Joshua thinks. They're all on this psychological thing, aren't they? Which I think works for him, considering everyone's always got something to say about Anthony Joshua's psyche. What mood is he in today? How did we find his presence at the press conference? And there we are again with the microscope. So yeah, that kind of stuff probably suits him. Fury stank the place. Now, see, I liked it. I know you say I don't think it was a stinker, because if that fight didn't happen and Fury walked through him, we wouldn't be sat here tonight looking at this fight. So I'm glad it kind of happened like that. I expect AJ 5th round stoppage. Can't lose to Ngannou. Well, no, he can't. That I'm telling you, he can't do. Yeah. AJ needs to stop him or win easily on points. But winning on points is not acceptable for me. I don't. A lot of people are going to say that it's not acceptable because you shouldn't be winning on points with a mixed martial arts fighter. They should say, but he's still a fighter, isn't he? What a lot of the boxers are saying is that, and they're not making up excuses. This is someone like David Hay was saying it as well, and who said it as well. I think it might have been someone from Team Fury. They were saying because he's mixed martial arts, you're used to a boxing style, so you're a boxer boxing a boxer. So when you get somebody from MMA that's not that style, when they say that a fighter's awkward, that they're slippery, all of that's going to come in with MMA because they move different. It's a completely different sport. So it's going to be unpredictable because we're quite rigid in boxing. It is what it is. You can't use your legs, your arms, your elbows and whatever. You're punching. So it's your feet and your punches, isn't it? And obviously, keeping that head busy as well. Mixed martial arts, MMA, whatever. There's clinching. Fair enough, there's a bit of clinching in boxing. But they can use the feet, the elbows, the whatever, the palms. Your whole demeanor is going to be completely different, isn't it? And I think that's where it's risky, especially at the heavier weights. But Christopher Brown is saying, let's go AJ round 6. Yeah, he does. He does. I did say that he looks like a young Golovkin. Tough like him as well. Let's have a look. Abbas Baru is mandatory for the WBA belt, apparently. Yeah. That would be a complete mismatch in Madrimov's favour. Wow. Yeah. Abbas is tough, but Madrimov is, something else. I think I've got rid of some of them now. And I agree. I don't think you can. You can't afford to trade with him, can you? But number one, you don't know what and how things are going to be coming back. All right, then you've studied his mixed martial arts fights as well. But then there's adaptability for your defense to be able to counter. Can you do all of that in such a short amount of time? I think people have predicted that probably the best thing for AJ to do, and who knows what he's going to do. Like I said, we can talk about this until the cows come home, is to probably box and move, just box and move. Don't try and get into any entanglements with Ngannou, but we'll see. I think that's the only thing he can do, just box. I saw his double excellency Turkey eating turkey in Turkey. Is that a double negative? To call that double negative? Good evening. How we doing? It's not. You got to change your name to the Lion because you're far from a weasel, my friend. Far from a weasel. So they're talking about. I just want to go back over one thing that I forgot to mention earlier. They're talking about Justice Honey possibly fighting Joe Joyce or Daniel Dubois. Did they say? Do you think he's ready to fight number what? Fight number 10, going against Joe Joyce? I don't know. Don't feel comfortable about that at all. I think Justice might have a little bit of work to do before he starts going into fights like that. It was a tough bout, and I don't think he's ready for that. I think you should probably just let him relax a little bit. Give him a couple of more fights before he starts going into tough fights. Because even though people are saying probably Joyce may be on his way out, coming back, he's fighting Cash Ali in Birmingham on March the 16th, actually. A couple of weeks away. Over in my neck of the woods, but it isn't. It's sort of like Coventry way, which is not Birmingham. Even though they say it's Resorts World, it's actually Coventry. It's not really Birmingham. It's by the NEC, which is Coventry, which is the airport. So yeah, we'll see what happens with Joel Joyce in that fight. I know they do it all the time. Don't you remember when Tyson Fury fought and then they were doing like dances and performances, and we thought it was ring walk music and it wasn't. There was literally doing all sorts of crazy stuff before they got ready for the fight. What time is it now? So we've got Israel Madrimov. We just had that one. Is it Zhang Parker next? No, it isn't, is it? Who's got the running order? Hold on, let me get the running order. I'm gonna have to let me have a look at the running order. Let's have a wee look. Yeah, or I was going to say Jared Anderson, but he's out of the picture now, isn't he? Oh, of course. How dare I? Nick Ball, world champion. Champion. Nick Ball. So Nick Ball, then yeah, this is definitely not finishing till what was it? Was it half one with Fury and Ngannou? It was a late one, but here we go. I like the way this Nick Ball Scousers in it. They're so like casual, laid back, and like yeah. His opponents. Do you know how old he is at all? Is it Nick Ball's opponents? Because he looks quite old. Franklin's movement is as worse as old grannies on crutches. It's not. I can guarantee you, it won't be 11:15 ring walk. I can almost guarantee you that this is already running behind. So it's gonna be later than that. Oh, he's 30. He's 30. He's 33. He's been too inactive. So you're saying Ball's going to get it by round 7? He might get it before that. Vargas has been too inactive. Interesting. So if Ray's 33, if how old do I look? If Ray looks 30, I don't listen. No, he can't be 33. He can't be 33, Basil. Yeah, Ball is he's a good boxer as well. Very good boxer. I like his laid back demeanour, but I think that's a Liverpool thing. They're calm, but they're aggy. So you're taking Ray by decision for more experience than Ball and the big height difference. Basil, I don't know if we can go on the height difference thing. And I think one thing that made me think of that was when Andy Ruiz did that to Anthony Joshua. The height. I think sometimes because the smaller fighters are just small, they're used to fighting taller opponents all the time. They have that advantage, don't they? And they know how to maneuver around them. And you might find that Ball like literally just jumps into him. Wow, look at he's come out like a he's come out like a have you seen his outfit? Vargas's outfit. He's like how do I put it? I don't even know what you can say on the internet. He looks like one of the three wise men. 29 now, you're joking. I know I don't look 29. Can't look 29. Why is the main event always so late in boxing? It's not always late. It's late on these cards. These cards and sometimes Frank Warren's cards, it's late. Matchroom are usually wrapping up by 10, half 10. The same thing with Sky Sports Boxer. They're usually wrapping up as well. What do you think about their card coming up on the 31st? That's a nice card, isn't it? Good, nice stat card for Boxer. To be fair, they need it though, don't they? But it's about that momentum now. And who's just popped up on the screen? and I was waiting to like speak to somebody, get a conversation with someone. I don't for 1 minute believe that Ryan Garcia is trolling. I don't believe that at all. Um, Part of me is kind of worried about him still because the stuff on Twitter, and I probably shouldn't have done it really, but I just ended up muting him because the Twitter was just going a bit wild. So I just muted like the name and stuff, and then people saying, "Oh, they were atting me and like stuff." I don't know. What do you think? Do you think he's trolling, or do you think he needs help? Yeah, boxers. Yeah, it's a good card, but like I said, they've got to grab that momentum. They've got to grab it and start to schedule fights. Look at looking at fights for the rest of 2024. Look at other fight cards. Look how they can capitalize on using dates. They're known for using Sunday nights as fight nights. So I think 29 is really young. But it is to me. 29 is like a baby. I don't see Haney Garcia happening. No, I don't see it happening either. Oh, look at this little kid. Riley versus Laurel has come from nowhere, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, well, there's so much stuff at that level of the cruiserweight division as well. He should have been fighting Chamberlain, I think, wasn't it? But I don't know if he's going another route or whatever's going on with that. Garcia, didn't you see all the stuff that was happening on with Twitter when he was? I won't repeat what he was saying, but there was a lot of stuff going on there. And then I just thought, no, it's just you could, to me, you could see that something was bubbling from the press conference because number one, Derek James looked very, very uncomfortable. In my opinion, he just looked like he didn't want to be there. But he wasn't saying anything. But he looked like he was gritting his teeth. Something's wrong. See Paul saying that he's possibly suffering from mental health issues. Oscar smiling and saying that his fine was laughable. A multimillionaire at such a young age. I don't know what kind of effect that have on people. What is your feeling after the Riyadh interview? Still no fight date. Bloody good question. Couldn't get anything. You could see. Well, you saw I asked the question. Couldn't get it out of him because there isn't a date, is there? But they're saying that they're just waiting. The dates are. He was saying basically it's like nailing down the date to location. But I was saying that you got to stay active because I understand it's a world title shot and this, that, and whatever. And obviously, Lawrence Okoli was signed to fight CBS, and now they've said Lawrence Okoli is going up in weight, so he's not fighting CBS then, is he? As in a rematch at cruiserweight. But is the clause there that he just fights him when CBS goes up to heavyweight? Because it seems to be a progression thing. But yeah, it's a bit like, but I did mention it. But I just wasn't getting anything back. And it's pointless asking the same question over and over again when you're just not going to get an answer. Basil's saying he's literally having a mental breakdown, which he has had before, and they're still pushing the fight. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, it is a shame. Yeah, Zach. I won't put that up, but yeah, that it can't be promo, can it? There's just absolutely no way that could be promo because that would be the most insane piece of promo ever. And excuse the pun, you just couldn't. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really want to say anything about it, but understanding like mental health, I really hope that he really gets the help and the support that he needs. Because yeah, that was wild last week. Wild enough for me to press mute anyway, because I don't usually do that. I just let everything just go on. X is X. People are going to say what they're going to say. Good evening, Raj. Shout out to October Red live from the undefeated live watch party. Bless. You're doing a little bit of a moonlighting. Of course, KG is going to be acting a fool. That's what he does. Shout out to the great defeaters. Gordy's saying Garcia's bringing shithousery to a new level. I don't think he's messing around though. I mean, more fool me if he is, but the level that he's gone to, he should be chastised if he's doing that. And it's very much appreciated, Raj. Very, very much. Who does this guy think he's holding it? Yeah, look, he's come in like one of the three wise men. If he said good evening, the Euphoria fight's off. It's off. The night that we first met, the night that you donated a tenner, the night I asked you for the lottery numbers and you never came through, is off. The rematch is off. The magic where it all started, off. Yeah, but I don't know, Zach. So you think he's sane and the rabbit hole is deep? T. When I've got like 1 million subscribers, I might have the rabbit hole conversation. But right about now, I've not long been monetized. But I hear ya. I ain't writing it off. MCB, good evening. Yes, back to you. Oh, Thomas. Your age is irrelevant. You look great. Hi from Ireland. I agree with you. Height doesn't matter. Oh, good evening to our fellow Irish brethren. Nice of you to pop in. Age is, you know what? Age is a gift that is denied to many. I keep saying that. The world is obsessed with youth till people are injecting themselves, stretching their skin, doing whatever. AI pictures. Does nobody look how they look anymore? It's crazy. We're going to be all sitting there with VR cameras. What was that filming with Sandra Bullock and what was his name? The one that's in Blade. And they had those VR things on and they didn't touch each other or anything like that. We are literally going towards that. The virtual world. Wild. Yeah, Tyson was small. I think it might be injury. But as soon as I seen that it was off, I thought of you straight away. And I chuckled, not because obviously the fight's off, but it's just reminded me of that whole night when you said you didn't even know who he was. You just looked at him and thought, yeah. Fury did that. Yeah, he was sat like that from when his brother fought earlier on in the fight, when Baby Fury fought. I think that's what I'm saying. There needs to be some accountability. I know there was some mention that he had his phones taken off him, his bank cards, etc., etc. And I get that because you have to take certain measures to obviously protect him from himself to an extent. Evening, Philster. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not supposed to swear on the stream. Right, here we go. Let's see this 33-year-old who said height. I'm telling you, ball is going to be like a wrecking ball and he's going to go in there. He's already taken the center of the ring. Let's sit up straight. Stand by your beds. Vargas comes in with the 1-2 and the 1, just trying to get into range there. Nitball feints and gets in and lands the jab. A 1-2 over the head of Ball as he dips and tries to land his own. Vargas good at pivot. What did he move off to the right there? So Ball wasn't able to hit him as he tried to push him back against the ropes. Counter coming back from Ball. The jab lands. So I think he's probably all right with getting in that range. A 1-2 lands by Vargas there. Ball's got no problem jumping into the shots, jumped into that jab. It landed clean on Vargas's face. 1-2, the feint, and the 1-2, it landed by Vargas. Ball throws out his jab and Vargas counters. Vargas then goes for that double feint. Tried to jab, it didn't hit him. He's good at like moving off though as ball like come running in towards him. The height difference is wild, but it doesn't seem to be a problem for either of the fighters, because you'd think as well that the taller fighter might have a disadvantage against the shorter fighter too. Ball keeps that guard tall as he shoots in to land his jab. A 1-2 again. Vargas then goes in for the body shot. He sort of like feints once again. Body shots around the side from Vargas from the left. Let's have a look. Little tap jab from Vargas. Ball keeps that guard up, keeps that right hand attached to the chin. 1-2 coming in from Vargas. He's got nice shots actually, but his legs don't look as stable as I'd like them to look. Ball looks quite, steady and strong on his feet. Let's have a look. Vargas goes in for the body shot. The ref warns him that was on the hip. Once again, body shot head, this time on target. No low blow from Vargas. We've got 30 seconds left, just under, in round number 1 of 12 of this championship bout. Oh, lovely jab landed by Ball straight on the jaws of Vargas. Jabbing out there from Vargas. But I think he really shines when he throws those body shots. Nice body shots coming in from him. Demolition Man, that's the film. That's what we're going to be all like soon. You're going to be sitting there with just goggles on, like living in a virtual world, no communication skills whatsoever. Have you tried communicating with someone in public lately? And lots of people haven't got any communication skills that can talk to you online like nobody's business. When you see them in public, they're just, what are we? I'm not going down the rabbit hole. That's enough of that for tonight. But I know what I mean. I know what you mean, Gordy. I know what you mean. Lots of movies told the future. Don't even get me started on The Running Man. Terminator. Let's not even talk about them, because I call them documentaries. They weren't science fiction. Yeah, the height difference is wild. Here we go. Ball literally crunches up and lunges in towards Vargas. I think there's a bit of reddening on the nose of Vargas as he throws out the jab. He's looking for the shots. Why did he take a knee? I'm not saying that he was knocked down, but why did he take a knee? He was in a clinch. Vargas, once again, he's going for these body shots, trying to attack the body of Ball, maybe to slow him down, but can't really see that it's having any effect on him yet. He's, once again, Ball is able to crunch up. I think he's struggling a little bit more with the range now. I think Vargas might have got into a better rhythm because the jabs that he's throwing onto Ball are landing. Better work from Vargas. Better work, once again, throwing the hooks. Fair enough, that might have bounced off a bit of the gloves of Ball, but he's landing, he's getting inside. Nice uppercut coming in from Ball. Ball on the ropes. Vargas pushes him back. Ref separates the two. Back together. Let's go. Ooh, overhand just missed Vargas. Vargas is using his ring generalships, skipping from side to side. Making it more difficult. Balls keeps on dragging him. Dragging him by his neck. Keeps the ref's going to warn him for that. Keeps on pulling him by his neck. You know when he's pulling him down? Nice 1-2 landed. The ear. Look at the ear. Just looking at Vargas's ear. It's very red or it's bleeding. His left ear. No, his right ear, sorry. Let's have a look. Can't see it now. Ball looks comfortable in there, though. He doesn't look out of his depth or anything like that. I don't know what they're clapping for, but it's a fake audience. Why are they clapping? Right, we've got 30 seconds left in round number 2 of 12. We are here, October Red. We're live for the Joshua Ngannou. Literally round number 2 of 12 for this championship belt, with Vargas, the belt holder, against the challenger, Liverpoolian, Mr. Nick Ball. If you just joined us, welcome. The numbers are going up. Put your predictions in the chat. Get involved in the chat. Get to meet each other in the chat, as I usually only talk to the chat when we're on a break, which we're going into now. So welcome to you that have just joined. Oh, Gallistic, good evening. How are you? Looking very classy. I've had a wash. Yeah, and I've brushed my hair. Just for you guys tonight. Ball doing it for the little guys. Iffy, are you short? Are you a short man? How tall are you? What is short for a man these days? And men, do you have complexes if you are short? Does it bother you? Not using that insane reach advantage. Ball got to do something about those body shots. Yeah, I do agree. Ball's trying to hit his... He was pulling his head. Jaws. I've missed something here. He is getting to the body. Vargas is fast. Oh, I've obviously missed the bloody chat now because now I'm confused. Oh, here we go. See, he's pulling his head down again. Round number 3 of 12. This is going to go the distance, is it, guys? Do you feel like there's going to be a knockout? I'm saying that, and he just wobbles Vargas with that hook there. Ball's there. He dips in. Getting messy now. Oh, he's just threw him onto the floor. Bit of MMA there from Ball. No, he literally threw him onto the floor. He's got to have a word with him about that. Come on. Just ragged him onto the floor like a doll. Yeah, that's what I said. The commentary is saying it as well. He's struggling now. The timing. Vargas has got his timing. Oh, that was still a good shot from Ball, though. That hurt Vargas a little bit. Vargas on the back foot doing a little bit of running. Back to the ropes. Double jab, cross, jab. Ball tries to throw a hook. It misses. 1, 2, 3, 4 coming in from Vargas. More coming in. He's throwing out that jab. Ball then goes to grab him once again, and the ref separates the two. Vargas goes in with 2 body shots, a right and a left. Uppercut coming in from Ball. Both men guarded. Guards up. Vargas goes for the body. 1, 2. 1, 2 coming back in from Ball. Tucking up from Vargas. Vargas taps him on the head. Both of them now inside of the clinch, fighting in the clinch. Vargas taps the back of his head. Moves forward, goes in for a hook body shot, goes in for a hook at the top of the head, but misses it. Ball's there trying to lunge in, but keeps on pushing him down. He's pushed him down on the floor again. Can't keep doing that, son. Body shot once again comes in from Vargas. Ball lunges in with the jab. Vargas sort of punches down. Nice punching down. Ball's trying to get on top of him now, but not following through. Throwing at the 1-2 jab, but Vargas is letting off more shots, in my opinion. Are they doing anything though? Ball just tucks up and comes forward. Overhand right, clinch, both men break. 1-2 from Vargas. Right. Ball tucks up, lunges, comes in. 1, 2, 3. Nice combination. All landed. Vargas comes back with his own combination and pushes Ball back momentarily. Ball then comes back in with the jab. It's timing with this one, I think. Vargas really likes to throw in that long body shot, them hooks as well. It's a double hook that was really nice shot. But Vargas always looks unsteady on his legs. He is fast, Weasel, I do agree. Using 3 seashells to, I don't know. Land of the Giants, I haven't seen that one. You won't be anywhere done for. You'll be in the streets with the city girls, listening to their lies, peeling out money, buying expensive drinks, and falling for the tricks that some of these ladies play. Rainforest, more like the national forest. This is absolutely true. The other day, there was a guy trying to get out of the gym door thinking it was electronic. And he says, how do I get out? Just push the door. See what I mean? Hey, Hazel, AJ's biggest fan in the chat, and please be respectful. Hazel always comments nice things on my interviews. Good evening to you, Queen, and happy National Women's Day to you. We're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. Yes, hit the likes if you can. Hit the likes, it'd be nice. Come on, ball, rough him up from our lion. It's not easy though, is it? It's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. It's almost like, you know that Fondora? Do you remember him? Who did he fight? And everyone's like, bloody hell, look at him. He looks like he should be in a science class. And he absolutely murdered his opponent. Came in there with them glasses looking all, like, oh, glasses, typical, stereotypical thoughts of people with glasses, blah, blah, blah. He went in there and absolutely KO'd, battered his opponent. I can't remember who it was now. Oh! Ball missing with the shots and ended up nearly outside the bloody ring. How tall are you, Mr. A? Is it? What's a hindrance about being tall? I'm just asking. I'm short. I'm 5'5". Oh, Raoul. Yes, I'm 5'8", and every Dutchman is taller. What do you consider short? Probably the same height as me. Because 5'8" is still taller than me, isn't it? This height difference looks like bullying. See, done for you. Just took the words out of my mouth. Only if you're angry. If you're short and angry, then it's a problem. If you're short and cool, it doesn't matter, does it? He posted a video of himself on the heavy bag. Oh, well, you know what? I'm happy that you've seen it, Paul, because I wouldn't have. Muted. I think Ball is getting severely frustrated with Vargas because he's answering everything that Ball is doing, and Ball can't get to him, and it's frustrating. Hence him throwing Vargas on the floor and all that. Why did he jump? Why did the ref jump in there? What did the ref jump in there for? Okay, I thought Ball was going for it then. The ref jumped in. And then and what Vargas is targeting the body. No. Oh, there's nice combinations that he landed off to end that round from Vargas on young Ball's face. He's not 4'8". 5'8" is okay because most women are 5'6" and 5'7". They're only saying that to make they're only saying that to make you feel better. Lyndon Gilbert, good evening. Ball stop him in round 7 to 9. You reckon? Because I reckon he's frustrating the hell out of him. Height doesn't really matter. Why is it the shorter man trying to get the headshot KO, lol? Because height matters. No, it doesn't. You can hit the body. I'm not too bad. Love it. Just as wash, yeah. Caribbean men don't care about the size. Your prediction for the main event? I don't know. I'm thinking AJ. AJ might get a KO. Yeah. I think I tweeted it, but I keep this. This is a thing. I keep changing my mind. I said I think AJ gets a stoppage. Oh no, balls like that little guy from Ace Ventura. Oh, stop this now. We've got to be nice. Tall people are the biggest attention seekers. Meow. You reckon? You reckon? I don't think so. They don't really need to do much to be noticed, do they? No, I'm not. You should have come here 8 lives ago. No, I'm married. Yeah, married. Happily married with a family and all the rest of the stuff that comes with it. So, no, not single. I've been single for over 20 odd years. 6 foot, 6 foot ish, yeah. What's 185 centimeters? We don't do that here. We do feet and inches. Oh my God. What is he doing? Round 5 of 12. I've lost my trail of thought with this. Late stoppage for I see a DQ coming for ball. What did you say, Lion? Everyone is looking at you because you above the rest. Get sick of saying hi to everyone. What have I missed there? Oh, Stephanie, my lady from the USA. My niece just left. She's 6 foot, 6'4". Your niece? Does she play ball? Is it basketball? 6'4". Yeah, stop lying. Everyone knows you 4 foot. What is 185? I don't do. The ref didn't like it when ball got on top in that late exchange. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why though. You should just let him fight. Yeah, I've got Vargas up as well. Let's have a look. I'm going to focus back on the fight after this. I always get tangled up in the chat and start rubbish. I need to stop this crap. It's when I get distracted. I don't know if you've ever because sometimes years and years ago I used to go to the pub and watch boxing, and you just sat there. And then sometimes if the round or something gets a bit boring, you turn to your friends and you have a chat. Sorry, I'm doing that, and I should be watching the boxing. So you're 6'2". I won't ask anyone to put what size their feet are in the chat. Anyway, AJ by KO. I don't know who the guy is from Ace Ventura. I'm not even going to go down there. The guy in the chat, everyone know he was tall before everyone asked. Yeah, the referee's crazy. Oh, Shem's just popped out of Shem Estelle. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, here's a bit of masculine for you. Hi, I'm 6'6". I wish everyone just left me alone. They keep stopping me to crack the same jokes about step ladders as if it was the first time I've heard it. Behave. Behave. The I. Hello, October Red from America. Hi to our beautiful, beautiful US correspondents as well as our British. Oh, that was a nice one too from Vargas. Ball's coming. Yeah, it's like he's trying to talk up, go forward. Somebody did say that this height difference was going to be a disadvantage for Ball. I said height shouldn't matter. Now I have to apologise because it has made a difference in this fight. He's pushed him down again on the floor. Tosses Vargas to the canvas. Yeah, he's definitely the aggressor. You know what? I've never cracked a joke. I've never said anything about step ladders for somebody that's tall. Here we go. What's happening there? Oh, low blows. Those two uppercuts. You know them long range uppercuts. Ball's really trying to go for him. He just wants to batter him, doesn't he? Leave it, ref. Leave it. He's talking to him. Vargas is talking to him. He pulls his head down again. Vargas is saying, "Come on, then." Even though I don't understand Spanish. It's just his body gestures as Vargas throws out that body shot, then throws the hook to his head. Ball tucks up, comes in, goes for his 1-2. Vargas still beckons him to come forward. We're halfway through the fight and we've just got over a minute left. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Vargas as Ball tries to throw in 1-2. Nice 1-2 from Ball there. Overhand from Ball, body shot, then landed back from Vargas. This fight is tangled, frustrating. He's pulled him down again. He's going to end up getting a slap. Can't keep doing this. The Iron Eyes put, I think Ball looks good. Does Vargas look a little weak to you? His legs, I said, I didn't like his legs. But he's got really good generalship. He's moving around the ring quite well, which is frustrating Ball, which is why Ball is ended up ragging him around like a doll, because he's able to just last minute just move out of the way when Ball's lunging into a shot. He's nearly ended up outside the ring because of that. You are. Made my eyes water then. MCB, I'm 5'6" and I'm good with it. Ball is about to get chinned. Vargas seems uneasy on his feet, but the body damage from Vargas is nice. Yeah, he's throwing in really nice body shots. Vamos, that's exactly what you said. Vamos. I'm in New Zealand and have followed Parker since he won against Huey Fury in a close fight. Ah, was he from down under? Are you there now, T? That's nice. If you are, welcome from down under. It makes a difference, trust me. I've sparred with people a lot taller than me numerous times and they have advantages you've got to overcome. MCB, our very own boxer in the chat. You get used to this AP. Yeah, he does. It's frustrating the fight, isn't it? Oh, you can have it. I like that. Thank God. Somebody that can take a joke and not want to kill someone. Yeah, he's using the ring, but it seems his balance is off. Way too easy to be pushed around. Ball pushed him over with one hand. Yeah. Let's have a look. Different in this fight, unfortunately. I live in New Zealand. Oh, nice one. Vargas is getting a bit pissed. Come on. Ball. Well, if he carries on with it, he's going to drop in the smelly one, isn't he? Yeah, sorry. I shall watch my language. I haven't said the F word, I don't think, today. But I will not say balls, ragging, togging, or anything like that in the same sentence. I shall be on my best behaviour because Chris Welsh will shout at me. Yeah, he's getting schooled. Look at that. 1-2. The way he just leans in to really attack the body. No, I'm not going to. Yeah. Round 7. Got a minute and a half left. Oh, good. He's wobbled him. Ball's wobbled him. He's got him. Oh, come on, get him. He's got him. Come on, Ball. Oh, mate. He chinned him then. Who said round 7 for Ball? Oh, he's wobbled. Beautiful work. Come on. Come on, kid. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. He's going. He's going. Come on, ball. Come on. Get the belt. Get the belt. Get the belt. Get the. Ah. He's beckoning him to like come in now. God, that Vargas is tough. He's wobbled him twice. This geezer's still going in hand with the body shots. His legs are all over the place. He is really wobbly on his feet. Hands have dropped. There is no guard. He's slower on the back foot. Ball is looking to capitalize on these shots. I think the ref's gonna. Where is he? Oh, he's holding on for dear life. He's got Ball in the clinch. Ball goes in for multiple body shots, head shots. Vargas grabs him back in the clinch, overhand right. Ball's doing anything to win. Where's this ref from? Yeah, that was the best round ever. Wow. Yeah, you did. I knew somebody said it. Wow. It was nearly curtains. Oh, didn't stock up on my water. He should. You don't think he's hurt? Did you not see him? He was like all over the place, like when you spray a spider with something to kill it. It's the activity of Ball. Nah, he was hurt. He was hurt. I got. Come on, he was hurt. He was hurt. Here we go. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Right, round number 8. He's practicing. Excuse me. 1-1-2. Vargas comes back. Ball with another jab. Jabs are not going to bother him. He needs to get him with that hook clean on the chin again. You can hear Vargas' corner very, very vocal. Balls creeps forward. Vargas threw a punch at the air then. I don't even know what he was doing. Using his jab hand as a mark to try and keep Ball at bay. But Ball comes in, gets him onto the ropes. Once again, Vargas clinches. Ball tries to pull himself out the clinch, but the ref has to separate. I'm on round number 8. What round are you on? Round number 8. What round are you on? Hold on. I've got 1 minute 46 left in 8. I thought I was behind again. Vargas is throwing those tappy jabs that he does. There he goes for the top of Ball's head. 1, 2, 3. Stop it, Mr. A. Oh, not again. Stop throwing him around on the floor. All right, jab, jab, jab. Come on. Vargas moves left to right, back foot. Throws out the 1-2. Ball lunging forward to try and attack him. Vargas hits the body as Ball protects himself, covering up the head, and then comes with a combination once again with Vargas on the ropes. 1-2, body shots coming in from Vargas. Who's 27? Nah, this geezer's dropping on the floor now. He didn't even push him then. One, two. Ball tucks up. Vargas on the back foot. Ball moves forward to try and throw the shots. Vargas moves out the way. He's got this left to right movement that frustrates anybody. Like I said, he's got good ring generalship. He's able to move both to the left and the right. But hey, count that. You need to count that. Nah, nah. You got to count that. Has he kicked his gum shield out? This this is appalling. At least I'm ahead this time. Yeah. He was wobbled. His legs weren't there when he faced. Yeah, around 8. Let's have a look. Giving me Back to the Future vibes. Living the present. Some results to make some money. Why is Vargas not getting warned for falling over on purpose? Yeah, that was insane. And it was definitely a knockdown. That's all right. I'm glad then. Vargas is like Bambi on ice. He got knocked down, T. But he tried to say, oh, it wasn't a knockdown, but it was. Ball got the memo with the knockout chaos. Behind, I thought you said I'm up to speed. Right, I've just look 254, round number 9. That's what I'm on now. Okay, what's it? Let's have a look. Round number 9, everybody. Yeah, I think it's going to go the distance. I think. Yeah, I'm up to speed. Oh, it just depends then. We're sort of like 15 seconds apart at the max. Oh, bloody hell. We're up more in the chat. Good evening. Abs of October Red. Welcome to the chat. It's the live watch along. Not long now until the 2 main fights. Zhang versus Parker. Joshua versus Ngannou. We've been doing our predictions. We've been catching up on the fights all the way through the chat. If you've just joined us, a massive welcome to you. If you could, I think that does something with the algorithm. Who knows? But it all helps. If you're here just having a watch and you don't want to comment, that's fine, whatever. But if you do get involved, we're a friendly bunch. We have a bit of banter. You know, we speak to each other. We take the mick out of each other. It's one of those chats where we can, we're polite, but we do like to banter. But you're more than welcome to join into the chat. Don't be a stranger. Don't sit on the sidelines. Get involved. Oh, thanks for sharing the live, my dear. Thank you. Miss the I. You got... So now we're getting Nick Ball's knees buckled. Yeah, this is going the distance, isn't it? Arriba. Yeah, they're just saying that Nick Ball has scored knockouts at the 12th. So this could go right to the end, and then he pulls a knockout out of the bag. But this is just really messy. It's messy. It's tangly. And then it doesn't really become that much of an enjoyable fight from my perspective. Some people like this stuff, but for me, it's not appealing on the eye. I'd rather see them fight. Vargas on the back foot as Ball comes in yet again for another attack. But Vargas just smothers his work by clinching. Nice shot landed there from Ball. All right, here we go. Let's have a look. You've got Parker winning. What do I make of Pacquiao and Ben? Yeah, hold on. AJ's just popped up on the screen, looking really focused. Really focused. You know what would do my head in? You're sitting in there and you're getting ready to go out for a fight where you know that everyone's watching you. You know that pressure's on. And then someone's just sat there with a camera. I'd be annoyed. But fair enough. This is their job. This is what they do. But I wouldn't like it. Pacquiao and Ben, I don't know. I don't feel I can. I just don't feel I can get out of bed for it because, as far as I was concerned, Manny Pacquiao was retired. So I don't know. 5 p.m. fight. If you said this fight should have been at 5 p.m. Oh, you're saying Parker's going to stop Zhang. Oh, Gordy's saying AJ in 4. He needs to be. He needs to be. Yeah, I wouldn't like them cameras in my face. Well, you know what, James? What the hell? You might as well, innit? Because he's fighting Mike Tyson. I mean, what is that going to do to the legacy of Mike Tyson? I feel really uncomfortable about that now that you've mentioned it. On Netflix, I don't know. What is there going to be, like 30 years difference between the two of them? What do you do? Listen, I'm not a fighter. I haven't got the boxing bug. I don't know what it's like to fight, be a world champion. Oh my God, you got him with a lovely body shot then. Vargas, proper wobbled ball. That hurt him. Oh, he nearly stopped then. That body shot was sweet. Sweet shot. Oh, if he lands another one of them, that is in trouble. Stand back. Stand back. Oh, these body shots. This geezer needs to stop bending down. You know when you just saw him stop in his tracks? That was a really good body shot. That was. Caught my eye when I was talking to you lot. Vargas has made this fight very, very awkward. Yeah. Yeah, but he will be urinating the rainbow tomorrow from that. That was that looked painful. Right, we've got 30 seconds, 34 seconds left at round number 10. Vargas is still able to move around the ring. Still left to right. Keeping ball on his toes. Manages to get in a beautiful body shot on ball as he evades to the right. But ball lands is a nice jab on the face of Vargas. That bell's going to go now. Right, here we go. Let's have a look at the chat. What was we talking about? Zhang is too heavy. If Parker was able to dance around Wilder, then he can dance around a 300-pound Zhang. Yeah. He will be able to dance, won't he? I've got Ngannou by KO. AJ needs to be focused. Yeah, you're right. I just wouldn't like the camera in my face. Yeah, you're right. Nice combo. Nice combos there. Super uncomfy situation with Tyson and Paul. Yeah, it's just like, a real... Oh, I didn't know he was out of the Red Triangle gym. That's Peter McGrail's trainer, that is. Good trainer. Yeah, I don't like that, but whatever. It's all money, isn't it? Nope, didn't like that body shot. Vargas is now playing the same game Nick played with throwing him off rhythm. Oh, not these bloody streamer weirdos. So Zach's adamant that we're going to see a Zhang victory. I said I thought Zhang was going to win, to be fair. But I said Parker's improved so much. Barry Jones needs to retire from punditry. Scorecard is a joke from him. I'm not even looking at it. Vargas really invested in the body. Yeah, he has been from the beginning. Those are the shots that he's been throwing, that literally that 1-2 to the body. And Ball is committed to hitting him in the face. So you've got one that's attacking the body and one that's continuously going to the face. Fair play. Ball's trainer, Stevenson, Paul Stevenson, that's it, has told him he's got to go in there and get it. You got to get him out of there. You got to knock him out. You don't usually hear Paul Stevenson swear, but he swore in the corner, so he's obviously getting frustrated as well. So yeah, you're going to see Ball step up his tempo and literally try and knock him out. I've took him out, Iffy. See my frigging head in. Vargas wobbled to his corner there. Okay. I'm trying to keep an eye on them. I've pulled some of them out. It's just that when my eyes divert back onto the fight, I'm missing it. But I've banned them. As you do, you can ban them from the channel, can't you? No. Yeah, he said he got to get him out of there. Really put that pressure on. Really frustrating opponent. Red, if any bots that come up, saying you can leave them up long enough. No AP. He's got him down. Yeah, he's knocked him down again. He's saying that he weren't knocked down again. Is this geezer smoking food? God, he's so aggravating. He's been knocked down twice. Come on, Ball. Come on, I want Zhang Parker to start. Come on. Come on, Ball. Come on, you got this. Yeah, look. Nearly there. Nearly there. I said he was going to go the distance, didn't I? Zhang never... Oh, my God. No, I'm not. I think Zhang stops Parker just based on the Wilder win. Not meaning as much, because Wilder's always been overrated and Zhang is underrated. Well, I hope he's got it. Zhang with the body shot stoppage. Ooh, Stephanie, say it. Stephanie speaks. Yeah, I think it should be a points win now, because that's 2 knockdowns, isn't it? He should stop him. But now we're going to the full 12, aren't we? And final round. Oh, God, sorry. That just came out. It shouldn't have come out, really. But I just get frustrated. Right, come on. I'm not looking at the scorecards on the screen. You know what? What have you guys got this fight? Have you got it? Is it a fight of 2 halves? If you're betting, you've got to go with Parker. Don't say I didn't warn you. Mr. A, you saying that Zhang's got this then? And who have you got winning this fight? What do you think's going to happen with Wilder then? As obviously a Wilder fan, what do you think is going to happen with him? You know, when's he going to return? Is he going to return? Do you think those Fury, those losses that he had to Fury, took it out of him? Because that fight with Joseph Parker was extremely one-sided. Extremely one-sided. I'm a fan of Big Bang, so I'm biased. Wilder Helenius too? Oh no. You reckon that he's finished, Steph? You reckon it's curtains? No, he wasn't, was he? Joseph Parker just it was a beautiful performance that was, and everyone was saying, "Oh, you know, what is it saying? Wallin was going to be the banana skin." I was like, "No, it ain't. The banana skin is Parker because Parker's going to beat Wilder." You're saying White Wilder? White's got his fight out in Ireland. He's fighting. Oh, is it Christian Hammer out in Ireland? I don't know what the date is. It's soon because it was like some secret fight, and then White put something up in his story, and then I shared it on Twitter. And then obviously it was confirmed he's fighting out in Ireland. He's fighting Christian Hammer. I'd like to see Dillian White fight Jarrell Miller on one of these Saudi cards. Because I think I think the trash talk would be very good with them pair. Negus is saying that Parker looks pretty elusive. I think 12 rounds, Parker win. You think it goes to 12? God, it's going to be brutal if it goes to 12. There's going to be some heavy shots thrown from Zhang. Who do you think's won this then? I'd say with the 2 knockdowns. Oh, you've heard it's Wilder Wallin. Interesting. Would you be in favour of a knockout bonuses? 500k. I wonder if, well, I've heard that when the guys go out to Saudi, they get gifted Rolexes. It's like, thank you for coming. Here's a Rolex. I heard that His Excellency is very, very generous. Yes. You think Wilder's finished? Parker winning. I'm not watching. I'm in heavy negotiations with a record deal in Japan for a jazz funk fusion album. Really? Interesting. I hope it all goes well. I wouldn't have had you down as jazz funk music. I don't know how I could have had you down as anything because I can't see your profile picture and I don't know what the hell you look like. But there you go. After so much prestige, and yes, I'm telling him his right hand, he never focused on the basics. Bomb Squad can come back for sure. Yeah, it's like, well, he always reverts to type, doesn't he? That's the thing with Deontay Wilder. And he's not the only fighter that, relies on the power in the backhand, in the right hand. So we've seen it before, but we've seen him take severe punishments from Fury. Both of them. The fight might have took something out of both of them. We saw him have that one fight with Hellenius. Obviously, he got that knockout. But then we just saw he was like continuously waiting on that AJ money. So he had inactivity with his career. And then he fought Parker, and Parker just literally took him to school. Schooled. Right, yes. Also, okay, so it's a Sunday in Castlebar in Ireland. Identity withheld. Good evening to you. Honest opinion, who you this fight before the bell? I'm asking people what they thought of it. But I'm going to say Ball's got it. Because of 2 knockdowns. Big Bang will spoil your Japan plan. What's Japan got to do with it? Miller versus White will end up in more contamination. Allegedly. It might not. Never right Wilder since Fury. But also since he had a go on that. Yeah, I think the old is it ashwagandha? Not ashwagandha. Ayahuasca. Do you remember The Simpsons when he went on his a little retreat and he was doing that breathing with the native Indian woman? Yeah. I like The Simpsons. 114, 112. 114, 112 to Vargas. 116 to 110. Split. Split draw. Split draw. Booing. I thought I would have given that to... Oh, not these bell ends again. I thought Ball won. Like just. Yeah, I've got rid of him. I thought it'd be split for Ball. Split win for Ball. Not a draw. That's really hit me hard. I had a lot of money on that. A draw is bullish. Yeah, it is. A split draw. Who's scoring these cards? I mean, how'd you get it that wide and then you have a draw? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I thought he did enough to win it. Yeah, you're right. The ref was insane. Yeah. Poor kid. Dropped twice, rattled several times, running all nine. Tot, tot, tot. Turkey's thumbs up or down, win, lose, brought and paid for the lot of them. I thought he did enough. The poor kid. Yeah. Paul Stevenson's face. Yeah, let's see what Big Frank said. Oh, Frank's saying he's won the fight. He said he's going to complain. Frank's sticking up for his boy. Well done. I don't know. These judges are in the UK. Congratulations on a fantastic fight. Commiserations on the draw, but you really, really put in a good effort. Congratulations on the draw. Congratulations. What are you congratulating him for? You're telling me congratulations for a draw? What is it? I fell on the floor several times because I knew that would help me. Where's Jesus? Is Jesus in the chat? What did he say? He comes into his backyard. Saudi Arabia's not Ball's backyard. Even though we've got a draw, that's a double victory. I probably won't go back that far. How do you rate your performance, Vargas? Talk to me about falling on the floor every 5 minutes. In your heart of hearts, do you believe that was a draw? Are you prepared to take a rematch? Thank you very much. Goodbye. I don't know, Steph. I I don't. The judges have done two. We've seen two. We've seen a 98, 92 on the Justice Honey scorecards. We've already seen a bit of ropey, a bit of dodgy judging tonight already. Oh yeah, he'd like to thank WBC. Oh, there you go then. Case closed. Let's move on to the next. They do, don't they, Lyndon? Judges on these Saudi cards always go with the champ when it's a tight fight. He looks like Andrew Tate. Who? He doesn't. You know what he reminds me of? Do you know like the Men in Black? Do you know that man that was in the was in a shop and it was like a secret shop, and then and then Will Smith or one of them shot him in his face, and then his face blew up, and then it grew back again. He looked like him out of Men in Black, the alien. But he wasn't. He's not an alien in real life because obviously it's a real actor. But I'm saying he looks like that actor with his face, and he was lying, and then he said, "Don't shoot me," and he shot him. Yeah. See, you know what I mean. You're laughing, so you know you know exactly what I mean. He doesn't look like Andrew Tate. That's insane. Yeah, rematch won't happen. WBC. Enough said. What would Maurizio say? I'm saying what Maurizio would say. Not Maurizio, not the football one. The one that's in the crowd said, if I say something, I'm going to be in trouble. He looks like Andrew Tate when he kickboxed. Okay, I haven't seen him kickbox. And that Men in Black alien. Uh, yeah, I'd give up with the scoring. Yeah, let's roll on to the Parker match now. This is terrible. That was a good body shot though. He did land a good body shot. Right. Come on, Parker and Zhang time now. I mean, look, he's 25-11. Anthony Joshua was supposed to be walking at 20 past 11. Now that's not happening. Who says 1 a.m.? Because we will be here till 1 a.m. Yeah. Something ain't right, is it? Where's that come from, Ben? And good evening to you, by the way. Good evening to all our viewers that have hopped on from X. I tried to get this to stream across Instagram, but I always have problems with Instagram. If they don't close down my account, they say they've had reports of community violations on my page. So what I did, I tried to stream it across Instagram live as well, so I could have pulled in some Instagram viewers. Instagram said you're not eligible for this feature. Why? Yeah, come on, Zhang. Yeah. Oh. Zach is chanting for Zhang. Is it Friday or Saturday? It's Saturday now. Saturday morning. They're a couple of hours ahead of us, aren't they? Are they a couple of hours? I think so. Welcome to our viewers from X, formerly known as Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. You didn't, did it? Oh, now we've got 500 adverts. Are they going to play another interview? Please don't play another interview. We've seen them all on YouTube all week. How many times are we going to get? Please, just let it be a couple of adverts. Let's get these ring walks on. You know when you're thinking, yeah, 3 hours. It's damn right. You know when I'm not even thinking like Joe Parker, because Joe kind of takes things in his stride. Zhang kind of takes things in his stride. But I can't help but think, what is Anthony Joshua thinking now? Because he's fighting a mixed martial artist. He's not just going in to fight a boxer, is he? What is he thinking? Because I'm not him, but if I was him, I'd be very nervous right now. Oh, you mean in America? Sorry, I don't know what time it is in America. I was thinking about over in Saudi. Oh, so it's nice and early for you guys. 5:30 p.m. It's 20 to 11 over here. I'll be snoring on the floor in a minute. Been up since 5. Zhang's got the best name in boxing. Big Bang Zhang. It's when he says, I'll bang anything. And everyone's like, the Brits are just sitting there like mannequins. But then Joel Parker says, I'm going to bang you back, and laughs. That's what I like about Joe. He's got such a good sense of humour. Oh, it must be so nice for it to be early evening on the East Coast in New York. It must be amazing. So you're just getting into it while my eyes are practically bleeding right now because I'm usually in bed by 9. I got to bed early. See, Paul's with me. No, because if that was the case, they'd judge better. So no. Here we go. Confidence. AJ is going to start downloading the data within 3 rounds and start outclassing Ngannou. You can start seeing the matrix. Oh, 3 hours ahead in Saudi. Okay. I thought you meant it's going to be like 3 hours until this thing finishes, even though you're probably right about both. You know, I had to read it before I put it on the screen because I have had some strange comments on here, you know. And, you know, there's one guy that I'm missing and he never came back. One said, I'd like to meet up with you, and he never came back. And then another one says that you can buy used knickers in vending machines in Japan, and he never came back. And, you know, they just drop these one-liners and then they're never seen again. So I had to read that. So I was wondering where this was going. So Parker and I have something in common. We're both about to down a massive Chinese. Red October. The Russians. Yeah. People used to say, oh, Red October, but now they're getting used to it now. No, it's October Red. Boxer size Ben will have him safety first, running all night. What do you think about the matchup with him? And what will happen if AJ comes through this and say, for example, Fury beats Usyk, which is possible as well? Who's gonna train? What if Fury says, "Oh, I want you back in my camp"? He's got to show up today. He ain't got any choice, has he? He's got to show up today. Oh, you're watching the UFC? Oh, yeah, marathon for you, mate. Mate, I'll be in a coma by then. No. Because I've got to get up early in the morning and go for my swim. Saturday and Sunday swimming and yoga. Oh, that's very nice. Happy International Women's Day to all the women in the chat. Yeah. I don't even know where that's come from. When did that start? When did International Women's Day start? And have we got an International Men's Day to counteract that? Do we have a day where we say thank you to the men as well? Just saying. Turkey has far too much involvement, and it's encouraging officials to ingratiate themselves in his company. This is going to get very messy. What do you mean in regards to scoring? I just think the score. Sometimes the scoring's off key anyway, and I think that was over there and in the UK. Do I ever hear strange scorecards in America? I don't know, but maybe I don't stay up to watch enough fights over there to say that. But I bet it's across the board. Yeah. Oh no, they're back again. This is the first time in 4 fights Joshua is going to fight someone who isn't scared of him. Do you think Franklin was scared of him? I thought Franklin was hungry to get that win. Jermaine Franklin. Hellenius, yeah. Wallin, yes. But I don't think Franklin was Jermaine Franklin. I think he believed in himself enough. So AJ should be able to stop him mid to late rounds. Big up all the girls them. Big up all the man them as well. Yeah, we were speaking about that. Crawford, Chris Eubank. To be fair, I don't mind the fight. If it's fine. It's just that I didn't expect to hear that. I don't think there's anything wrong with the fight. It's a boxing match. I'll watch it. None of them are like retired. You know, you could argue about inactivity, but then there's an argument on both sides for that. Maybe to an extent, you could argue about the caliber of the fighters, such as obviously Crawford is like top dog. Do you know what I mean? As in belts, titles, pedigree. But it's still I wouldn't turn my nose up at it. Of course, I'd watch it. Excuse me. October's the month I was born, and red is I like the color red. And I was also called Redskin a lot when I was younger, because it's Jamaican for light skin, and it will say red skin, red. So yeah. Oh, you get the strange cards as well. Okay. Daza, good evening. Benny's decent on the game plan. Doesn't tinker with the style too much. Smashing it, abs. Thank you so much. Oh, big bangs on camera. Wait there. So they're in the interview rooms. Please tell me this was done hours ago, because he's supposed to be next, and we're getting interview rooms. No, we need ring walk. What time is it? It's 10 to 11 now. If you fight fire with fire, it's going to get put out fast. Right, Wallin only got scared when AJ landed that body shot. See, Gordy, I saw that Wallin was shook from the way in. You know, like all through the week, he was confident. He was, even referring to AJ as psychologically being weak. He was really cheeky all week, and then it got to the weigh-in, and they had that final face-off, and I just saw the colour drain out of him, and I thought, no, he's gonna get absolutely splattered. AJ is gonna make an example of him, which he did. Forced him to quit on his stool, didn't he? I don't think men need a day right now. We need to do better in society. Oh. Is there a specific female that you're trying to impress with these comments, or are these genuine? I think we could all do better on society right now. Definitely. I think if we start working together, I think there'll be an improvement. Definitely. It's weird. Bolmack trains Crawford and Eubank. Yeah, he'll go back to his original trainer, I think, Mr. Flash. I don't think he can't. Bolmack's loyal to the soil with Crawford. Zhang is basically saying he has Chinese. Zach, are you on like repeat? Are you like copy and pasting? Just like every couple of hours, just like, yep, let me just throw that back in there. Just throw it back in there. Um Fury and Ngannou need to fight. Fury and Ngannou need to fight more than Fury. Fury and Ngannou need to fight more than Fury needs to fight Usyk and Joshua, because that incident that happened the other day. Oh, what with them on the top table? With what was that Ngannou saying that I'd smash you to pieces if it was in a street fight, and then did Fury stick it on him at His Excellency's house or something? She is very beautiful. I love her outfit as well. Is what live? It's nothing special. Somebody said to me, "Why don't you call yourself?" I don't like the name October Red. It's got nothing to do with boxing. I said, Adidas hadn't. You wouldn't have thought when it first came out, it was an amalgamation of the creator's name, which was Adolf Dassler, and he shortened it to Adidas. That was his name. And every time you think of Adidas, you think of sportswear and trainers and whatever. It's a brand, isn't it? It hasn't got to be specific. If I like use, like, say, fight news or whatever, I'm limiting myself just to boxing. I want to do all sorts of stuff. I want to speak to all different types of people from all different walks of life. It's not just about boxing. So it's a brand. And I probably didn't even need to give you that explanation because you didn't go that far. But I'm telling you anyway. So yeah, October Red, it stands, the brand. Yeah. Just hurry up and get these fighters out, man. Stop talking now. I'm going to watch Joshua and Ngannou in the morning. Can't lie, I'm nodding and might just make the Zhang fight. Yeah, it's tough. First time watching you tonight. Thank you, Lyndon. Thank you. Thank you. There'll be more. I'll be doing more of these. I used to do like one practically every week, and then there wasn't really any fights. And then I was jumping in some gyms and speaking to some fighters, going to a couple of media days. But yeah, I do love the watch alongs because you lot in the chat are brilliant. It should be Zhang Parker when they stop rattling. But yeah, it should be Zhang Parker next. It's 11 o'clock for that now, isn't it? Eubank is cooked for trainers now. You can't ask Roy Jones because that'll be awkward, and he can't get someone random. Yeah, he's gonna have to stick with his dad's trainer. I think. Listen. Yeah, see, you're an hour ahead. You're in France, right? It's just silly. Yeah, the stuff at His Excellency's house. I'm gonna start calling you Zach Zhang. It's not Zach Katz anymore. It's Zach Zhang. Zach Zhang. ZZ. Thank you very much. Fury also said in an interview recently that it would be attempted murder if they fought outside of boxing. Yeah, because it wouldn't be theoretically it wouldn't be allowed, would it? If them pair got into a fight outside, yeah, attempted murder. It could end up being even worse than that. Crawford Eubank is a money fight, simple as that. With Crawford, you can accept it due to him already having legacy, while Eubank is the complete opposite. Chris, you're so cutting. Cutting Chris. So we've got Zach Zhang, cutting Chris, October Red. I'm gonna keep going tonight. I've got to keep myself going. Because I don't know how many more times they can stand there and give us predictions based on theoretical ideas of a previous risk assessment that they've been doing all week. Get the fighters out. Fury was literally face to face with Ngannou the night before, sticking it on him, and he did nothing. Yeah, they ain't gonna do it in His Excellency's house because I'm not one to judge, but I don't think that His Excellency would take very kindly to be crossed by anyone. He smiles, he's happy, he pays well, but I wouldn't cross him. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is. It's easy to remember. Am I having deja vu? Or have I gone back in the chat? Did Lyndon say that before? Am I tripping? Is the tiredness getting to me? Is Lyndon not real? Is he a bot? Did he say that already? Or am I going mental? Hold on a minute. It's my first time watching you tonight. Keep up. Am I having deja vu? Right. I know I'm tired. And I'm definitely not psychic. I wonder if Zhang will bring Parker a spice bag. Oh, I was thinking what that. You know when he says spice, I was thinking that stuff that makes those people like knock your car windows at traffic lights crying. Oh, here we go. Getting ready for the ring walk. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Gravitate to the channel because of the boxing commentary. And also, it got red in the... Oh. See? Red translates to power, apparently. It's power. Power, passion, anger, flames. I'll name this account later. I'm good. How are you? Good to see you. And then last... Big names. You know what? And this might seem insane to you, but I know it sounds a bit mad. It even sounds a bit mad me saying it. I just treat it as normal and don't really let anything. It kind of goes over my head. I just get on with it. It's just like, yeah, let's get some information. Let's get some content for the viewers, and that's it. It doesn't matter if I'm speaking to someone that's classed as a journeyman or like, the chairman, the CEO of a company. I just love speaking to people. As you can tell, look, how long we've been on here? 2 hours and 22 minutes, and I'm literally talking to myself. Yeah, oh yeah, Mr. Gun Charge, and it might be because they're like his good behaviour and all that and whatever. Oh, he's doing it again. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the whole yeah. Listen, each their own, but it's not for me. I know. Oh, it's Mr. 6'8". Mr. 6'8". Who outside of boxing would you like to speak to? I did say Andrew Tate. Hold on. To swap my headphones around because the battery's dying. Andrew Tate. I think it'd make for a good conversation. Oh, look at Parker. He's dancing. He's happy. Cutting Chris is at it again. Oh, thank you. We're doing all right. We just keep it moving. It's not a competition. We just keep it moving. And when the clock stops for me, you've got plenty of videos to look back and listen to. That's what it is. The fighters, their families. That's what it's about. Ready's danger. Only if you don't know how to handle it. Jason. Yeah. Romance, love, and life. Oh, so surprise. You saying I look like a Kinder egg? A bleached one. A bleached boiled Kinder egg. Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna upset him. If you start talking about love, relationships, partners, romance, Chris doesn't have it in here. We need to be strictly unboxing because he'll lose it. He'll lose it. Oh, listen. Yeah, it's taking for this is why I'm still rattling. Is it nah, it's not on TNT. It was only Sky Sports got it. So it's Sky Sports and DAZN. Happy until Big Bang gets to him. Excuse me. Andrew Tate is bad communication. He doesn't listen. Who does listen? I'd get to him. I think we'd have a good conversation, to be fair. One day. And in boxing, it's got to be Mike Tyson. I'd love to speak to Mike Tyson. I spoke to Roy Jones Jr., Buddy McGirt. I'd like to speak to Mike Tyson. Yeah, look at his face. Look how he's come out with the tiger. He's got the tiger outfit on. Oh, it's Under Armour. It's Under Armour as well. He's focused. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Here we go. It's ring walk time. Yeah, hopefully Huey Fury will be coming back. I spoke to Peter and he said he's just getting, there seems to be some stuff going on behind the scenes with like promoters and dates and things not happening and whatever. But Peter didn't go into detail, but hopefully Huey will be back soon. Lovely guy as well. Met him, I haven't got him on the channel yet, but I've spoke to him off camera and he's lovely. But I get on really well with Peter. Like Peter Fury's just no nonsense and just tells you straight. And I can cope with that. Peter will sniff you out. If he doesn't like you, you'll know about it. Got a lot of time for Peter Fury. A lot of time. And you know what he said as well? He goes, oh, if you want me to promote like your brand, because I've got t-shirts and stuff, he goes, bring a t-shirt up and I'll wear it. I'll make sure it gets on camera. Like all nice stuff like that. You ain't got to do that. Yeah, I've spoke to Sean George, Zilly Zhang's trainer. Lovely guy. Ex-fighter himself, vicious, menacing, spiteful. Yeah. Oh my God, here we go. Are we ready for this, guys? Stop it, Mr. A. I'm not putting that on screen. Yeah, what's not to love about young Peter? Joel Parker's throwing those last bit of shots. Oh, he's got Fury in the ring with him as well. I spoke to Joel Parker once at a train station, and we just ended up at Euston train station after a press conference, and he was telling me how kind Tyson Fury was. Literally invited him into his home, let him stay with him, gave him a place to stay. Obviously, when he was revitalizing his career, helped him out so much. He said that Tyson Fury is the kindest man he's ever met. He just really helped him. And these are the sides, I guess, to some of the fighters that we don't see because obviously I guess we see what we want to see. But I get why Joseph Parker is so close to Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury has literally brought him into his fold and helped him. Very kind, very kind. He said he couldn't thank him enough for the kindness that he's shown him. for somebody that came over here with literally nowhere to go, nowhere to stay. Oh, let's have a look. I wish they did the power damage bar for each fight. Oh, imagine that. That'd be good. That's a good idea. Come on, Joel. Here we go. Aaron Daly. Good evening, Aaron. Parker will batter Zhang. Fury in there looking like Dr. A pack of Smarties. Joel's one of the lads, yeah. The problem is I think Parker can beat Fury and he'll never fight him. He said he'll never fight him. They are literally like brothers. That ain't gonna happen. Parker for the win. Give over. Give up. I haven't heard that for ages. Give over. For the US guys in the chat, that means shut the hell up. Stop with your rubbish. Here we go. Gosh, I'm getting excited now. Yeah, Zach Zhang's at it again. No, Yang Bran. Let's not say that. Zhang looking gassed after removing his robe. Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Showing love to the best in the game, October Red. Thank you very much. But I can't do that without you guys. So give yourselves a pat on the back and give yourselves a thank you, because I can't do this without you, without any of you. You know, one day, you know what I was thinking? Nah, not yet. I'm still rattling. It's almost starting. Everyone's walking out the ring now. They're walking into the center of the ring. Let's have a good, clean fight. Defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Oh my God, I'm absolutely crapping it now. If Zilly Zhang wins, I'm going to try and get Sean George, Zilly Zhang's coach, on a live tomorrow to catch up. Round one. Zhang takes center of the ring to start off with. Joel Parker's doing what Joel Parker does. He's circling, he's ducking, he's diving. He's keeping that hand out to parry the shot to land that backhand. Zhang literally... God, he's so long, isn't he? I didn't realise how long Zhang was. He's creeping in. He's sort of like trying to parry off the shot that Joel Parker's trying to throw. He's just keeping that hand there, just parrying. He's waiting to get inside. He's going to creep. I saw like a little circle, like he was going to throw the hook. Feinting. They're just sussing each other out. Joel Parker, okay, on the back foot. There's no shots being thrown, but Zhang is getting closer to Joe. Joe knows that. He's on the back foot. He's ducking out the way to avoid the potential backhand that is going to come in from Zhang. Not going to walk into it, but duck below it, maybe to throw an overhand counter. But that hasn't happened yet. A bit of chess here. Oh, okay. Joel then gets in and throws the right to the body, but it just skims the chest of Zhang and he lands his first left hand on Joel. Okay, Parker once again dips in, jabs to the body. Yeah, here we go. Good movement from Joel. Good movement. He's tucking up. He's ducking low, which is exactly what he did with Deontay Wilder. 1-2, and he lands the 1-2. Zhang lands the left to the body this time of Parker. Parker then lands the right to the body of Zhang. You've just got to rate Joel Parker. Best resume in the heavyweight division. I'll stand on what I said. It doesn't matter if he's lost fights. He's fought everyone except for Tyson Fury. Zhang creeps in, sort of like feeds out the jab and taps it, goes for the head, hesitates to throw that backhand because Joel Parker dips. The crowd's getting animated. They want to see some action. They want to see some shots thrown, but nobody's getting into that entanglement yet. Saying that, Parker throws the left, and it lands on the shoulder of Zhang, and they both continue this game of chess. Let's suss each other out. I love Joe Parker's movement's really nice. I like it. Do you remember Joe Parker was a back foot fighter, and then he came under the training of Body Puncher, and he's improved so much. And it's took time because he's been with the Body Puncher for a while now. Round one finish, a cagey beginning, but expected. Oh, he's joined in. Go on. See you in a bit, AP. He's buying it. I'm focused. I'm focused. Parker not circling to his left from Geordie. Zhang is hindering his Chinese power for later. Parker to use the jab and throw punches. They ain't doing anything yet, Jesus. They're not doing anything yet. 1 second. Zhang stands up in the corner. Oh, he's pissing. Seconds out, round two. Right, here we go. Round two. Let's have a look. Zhang takes the center of the ring. Once again, he's keeping that jab hand out, sort of like a measuring tool. As Joe says, no, we're gonna start to throw some punches here. He circles. Then, as soon as Joe comes in, that's what he wants him to do. It's almost like Zhang's goading Parker to come in so he can throw that 1-2. Parker throws the 1-2. Zhang slightly moves back, tucks up. Once again, Parker throws a body shot, lands clean on the stomach of Zhang. I didn't think that was low. Parker's looking to probably start to creep forward. Lovely. He threw that pretend like he was throwing the jab, pretend, and just came in. Like he's going to throw the backhand, but just came in with the jab. Sharp jab as well. Nice work from Parker. A 1-2 from Parker. Lands on the shoulder, the chest of Zhang. Zhang throws, just taps out a backhand on Joe. So far, Joe is looking like the more confident, the more comfortable fighter so far. Even though not much has been thrown. What juice is Parker on? Get off the ropes, though, son. Comes out a 1-2. I think. Oh, hold on, Zhang. Zhang hit him. I don't know. Zhang hit him with a shot. There's that shot that made him wobble over, but they're saying that he tripped. 1-2. The 2 lands from Park on the head of Zhang. I would not be targeting the head of Zilly Zhang. I'm targeting his body. You probably finish off with a headshot. You know what? Parker's making Zhang look really slow. He's trying to there parry the hand out, and Joel just catches him with a shot on the chin. Clean. Parker's in range now. He's throwing the jab out to Zhang. 1-2 coming in from Zhang. Interesting. 1-2 again from Parker, and Zhang follows up with a counter. Definitely more activity, more shots landing from Parker. More competent. 1-2 again, and he ducks out the way. Parker's going to be a problem, you know. If I'm telling you now, if Parker comes through this, very, very interesting. I will confidently say that Parker's got that round. Right, let's have a look. Straight right to the body is there all day. Parker moving like he's fighting an orthodox. But it is actually working. What he's doing is working. Zhang has not really landed anything on him yet. You've got to watch Zhang's short, sharp shots. But he's pouring. His shots are pouring at the moment, which you'd think they'd be more sharper. Let's see. It's early days. Somebody says Zhang's tired already. Both fighters are standing in the corner. There are no stalls in this tournament, in this bout. You can see Parker getting knocked out. Can you, Ben? Don't give him anything. Well, what's he saying? Don't give him anything. Hold on a minute. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, that arm of Zili Zhang is no longer there as a rangefinder, as a rod. He's starting to use it as a jab hand now. He's tucking up and he's throwing it out. But Parker's dipping. It dips over. He always dips. He did it with Wilder. He dips over to his right and he throws a shot. So it's almost like he's waiting for that counter. So he's always keeping his head offline. Really good from Parker. One, two there coming in from Parker. As soon as that ref got out of the way, Parker went straight back in with the shot. Body shot on the belt line. Ooh, you're lucky you missed that. Zhang came back with a beautiful overhand right there, but it missed. Obviously from the southpaw stance. 1, 2, 3. Oh, jab coming in from Zhang. Zhang goes in and hits him with some heavy shots. Parker smothers his work by gets him into the clinch. Covers up in the clinch as Zhang moves back. Let's have a look how Zhang's breathing. We're in round 3. 1 minute 42 left of round number 3. Let's have a look at his breathing. Right, he's looking, but you know what? Zhang's jab, considering what he did to Joe Joyce's eye, was with the backhand. That jab just seems to, it's pouring. It's not, when Parker throws a jab, it's dominant, it's meaningful, it's purposeful. But when Zhang's throwing it, he's either using it as a parry or it's a pour. It's like he's waiting to throw that backhand, working to his southpaw advantage. But it's not, I can't see the advantage here. Oh! Parker knocked down! Fuck me! Oh, sorry. Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Oh, and his nose is bloodied up as well. Where's Zach Zhang? What? It looked like he just tapped him. He's got Parker in the corner. Parker's grabbing him. Ref separates the two. Woohoo! Whoa! Parker's on his bite now. He's back footing. Listen, you know what? They say the knockdowns come from the shots that you didn't see coming. Yeah, Zhang's starting to put the pressure on. Last 10 seconds. 1, 2. 1, 2. Uppercut. 1, 2. He's beating his head now. Hold on. Let me get down this chat. Hold on. Stay behind your jab. Parker's nose probably broken from one of those jabs. He seems a bit sniffy. Zach Zhang will deplete rapidly past 6. Is this going to go past 6 AP? What? Yeah, it literally, you did not see that shot. I'm thinking. And then look how he unloads with the combinations. Oh my days. Here we go. We're going into round 4 now, guys. I don't think we can rely on him gassing AP. This. It's cut. It's probably broken. I don't think that's a cut, mate. Zhang's going to go for it. Sean George, you look at him, he's just looking at the nose. Look at him. Now, you see the jab now? 1, 2. Oh, God. He's going to, this can't go the distance because he's going to get pummeled. Oh, his nose. Oh, my day. Don't square up, Zhang. Look at Joe's nose. It is broken. 1, 2. Oh, you're so. I'm keeping my eyes out of the chat. Hold on. I don't like the look on Parker's legs. Let's have a look. They look a bit quickened. He's ducking. God, this is going to be painful, you know. This is going to be painful. Right. We've got an more aggressive come forward Zhang. Oh, that's it. That's better. Parker landed a couple nice shots on there. Went in with the body shot as well, but his nose is you can see the dent in Parker's nose, and he's breathing. But he's a warrior. He ain't no punk. But to be fair, Zhang needs to be more busy. You got that knockdown. He was celebrating the knockdown. Nah, come on. Jab. Yeah, start jabbing. Start working. Do you think Zhang's scared to gas? Anyway, the last time I said something, I just tell yeah. Whoa! Parker wobbled Zhang then. Wobbled with that right. He's going in for it again. 1, 2 coming in from Parker. Parker's one tough brother, boy. A deep breath in from Zhang then as he throws his on 1, 2. 1, 2 back from Parker. He is tough to the body. What's he say? Timeout. Oh, shit. He's a low blow. Excuse me. Parker's something else, man. But we need to see if Zhang is going to carry, he needs to carry on this assault. Do you know what I mean? Because Parker will come back in. And even when Parker wasn't with Andy Lee, he was always dangerous when he's always dangerous when he's backed into a corner. That's when he'd start to fight. So that's kind of like how Parker is. You back him into a corner, he's going to come out fighting because he's tough. Hold on, where am I going now? Sorry, I'm going to have to skip some of the chat. There's a bit in here. You're saying Parker round 4 here, Sus? That was earlier because we were past that now, weren't we? Parker needs to break Zhang down early. Don't wait for the later rounds. Oh, that cut across his nose. It's like the one that Fabio got from, is it Nathan Gorman? I think Nathan Gorman did that to Fabio, didn't he, initially? Let's have a go. Come on. Right, so Zhang is on the front foot. Oh! Lovely overhand. Was it overhand left from Parker? But then he looked wobbled. I need to see something more from Zhang. Just put a little bit of pressure on. 1, 2 from Parker to the body of Zhang as Zhang flicks out the jab, tucks up. Parker's there, feinting the shots, dipping under. Oh, Zhang got him as he came in, as he dipped down. That's going to hurt Parker's nose. Flipping heck. Zhang seems to be taking his time. I think I'm inclined to believe, agree with. Is it Steph? Did Steph say that he's conserving his energy for the later rounds? Yeah, don't make it anticlimactical. I want to see some work. 1-2 coming in, and a counter comes back from Zhang. Yeah, that's off the arms, mate. Crowd's cheering for shots that ain't even really landing. Parker's throwing the 1-2, but Zhang's covered up. So the shots weren't landing on his body as Parker was throwing them. He throws a 1-2 again. Zhang isn't really that active. Somebody did say that Zhang fights slower. Oh, that was a lovely backhand from Zhang. Look, the short hook there from Parker as he takes centre of the ring. Zhang's just literally 1-2, tuck up. 1-2, tuck up. Good movement though. But when he gets inside, you'd think that someone like Zhang would probably use his range and maybe throw a lot of shots from the distance, but it's almost like he wants to get inside to unload those combinations. It's just, yeah. Really weird. 1-2-3. Parker's definitely the more active fighter. This is spun. This is spun on its head. Interesting. I'll be interested to hear what his corner says to him when he gets back in there. Last 10 seconds of this round. I want to hear what the corner says. Right, let me listen to what the coach says. Oh, Ronaldo, the original R9. The original R9. Jose Mourinho. Why did I call him Maurizio? It's because I don't watch football. Yeah, it slowed him down. He's slowed right down. Zhang has. So it got off to a really good start, and now he's slowed down. Oh, what round are we in? Oh, I think we might be going into round 6. I think we're going into round 6. I think. AP. Yeah, we're going into round 6. I've got something right tonight. That's what I mean. Yeah. I think he probably didn't expect that knockdown was coming either. Yeah, that's it. That's what we need to see you up the pace now, Zhang. You're in round 6. The size difference of these two, it looks like David Hay versus Valuev. When you look at the size difference, probably not that much, but the size is in the width of Zhang. Zhang is taking the center of the ring, but once again he's tapping that out. It's almost like he's waiting to throw that backhand. I don't know. It's just really weird. He's not really utilizing the jab. Joe is the more active. We get in the more shoulder movement, the more trying to push forward with the shots. If you look at it, you'd say that Parker's the more attractive fighter to watch, and Zhang is almost hesitant. I don't know. Has he got an injury that we don't know about? Joe Parker got him with a nice 1-2 there. Stopped him. You think it's composure? I think he needs to step his work rate up, Zach Zhang. Joel's there. I don't know. It's just I want to see more from Zhang, Because at the moment we're getting more from Parker. Parker's been the more active fighter, where Zhang is kind of like tucking up and waiting for Parker to come in so he can unload some combinations. We need to see more. There we go. 1-2. 1-2 from Zhang. As Parker answers with his own, throwing the uppercut to finish on the 2. Jabbing out from Parker on the back foot, 1-2. Zhang throws in 2 to the body. I don't know. We need to see more. We need to see more action here. Yeah, it gets a bit anticlimactical when obviously you get the knockdown and you think like, okay, we're gonna get some action here, and then there's nothing really. What's he saying? This is, take your hands up. What did he say? Take your hands up and touch him on the way in. When you're looking forward to the fight and it's like, yeah, this is gonna be the one that's gonna, it's gonna have me steaming out of my chair and spinning around and getting really excited, and then it stops. And I know Chris doesn't like this, but it just reminds me of these poor dates that you go on and you expect so much. You expect so much from this guy that you've been messaging, and then you get there and it's like, oh. I don't like feeling like that about boxing fights. I want to feel that excitement. Right, come on, let's be positive. We're going into round 7. And I don't need matchsticks for my eyes quite yet. 1-2 coming in from Joel Parker. 1-2 to the body. Again from Joel Parker. A weak backhand from Zili Zhang. Almost like, okay, a better backhand from Zhang to the chest of Joel Parker. But Joel Parker, okay, combinations coming in from Zhang. Let's have a look how he's breathing. What was he looking up at? Jab, jab, jab. 1-2 from Parker. You know what? If Parker continues to perform like this and he's the more active fighter, don't get me wrong, Zhang's coming back with a couple of things now. But albeit there's a knockdown, it's still going to favour Joel Parker. Oh, that was a nice 1-2 again from Zhang. Finishing off with a backhand. Joel looked like he didn't like that. But he answers, he comes back with his jab and throws a little uppercut. Get some movement from Zhang. Is in the center of the ring, but he's guarded up. But what is he throwing? What is he doing? I don't know. Is he waiting? But the thing is, when Parker gets inside and then he unloads a couple of combinations, 1-2 there. Right, okay. Parker's got these nice 1-2 combinations. But like I said, it's like Zhang's waiting for him to get inside so he can unload. But then it's spoiled by a clinch. We've got 20 seconds left of round 7. Don't get me wrong, it seems to be going quick, but I just expected more. I expected more of a follow on. You know, Parker's more attractive on the eye to watch. Whether the shots are impactful on Zhang, only he can say that. But there's more activity coming from Parker. I don't know. Oh yeah, bloody hell, we got the main event. Yeah, that's going to be what? What time's that walkout going to be? 3:05 in the morning. He's having fun. He isn't scared, is he? But I don't. That's what I mean. Parker's warrior-like, isn't he? Look, Zhang, I've been relying on this, and it's starting to look like Cap now. It's looking very Capish. You reckon he's trying to? Is he? Because I don't know, what's he going to do? Start unloaded in like 8, 9, 9, 10, 11? Or what? 10, 11, 12? Gordy's saying this is perfect for Parker. Zhang is dying. Identity withheld. Zhang brings a lot more eyes to the sport, so Parker needs a KO to get this over the line. Okay, so you don't even think it will go to points for Parker. 1, 2. Ah! Oh, he's hurt again. Zhang's got him again. But Zhang, hold on. Let's have a look how Zhang. Let's look how Zhang's breathing. 1, 2 coming in from Parker once again. The jab comes out from Zhang. For every one that Zhang throws, Parker throws a 2. Yeah, stop pushing his head down. See, he's not really exuding that much as in throwing a lot of shots, but you can see that he's breathing the way he's breathing. And Parker's in pain with that nose, boy. Right, we're almost halfway through round 8 of 12. Parker, hook, Zhang, backhand, not landing. Lands again. Oh, that's a knockdown, isn't it? Yeah, it's a knockdown. Yeah, it's a knockdown. Zhang got a knockdown again. Where's Zach Zhang in the chat? The thing is, it just looks like he's just tapping him. It looks like he's just literally just tapped him and the geezer falls on the floor. Zhang's there stepping up, but Joe Parker's there fighting back. Both men in the clinch. Right, Joe is still throwing shots out. Still moving, even though he's on the back foot and Zhang is edging forward. Imagine if Zhang was to really throw a shot. Because it looks like he just tapped him and he went on the floor again. The jab, stiff jab coming out from Zhang. A better jab than we've seen from previous. Right, Parker's there throwing in the jabs. Zhang throwing in the backhand, turning, looking to throw a couple of uppercuts onto Parker. Lovely body shot there from Parker on the body of Zhang. Yeah. Zhang on there. Let's have a look. Parker's legs look all right walking back to the corner. Zhang looks tired though. Right hand over the top from Zili. You think the towel's coming in? I don't think it is. Is he sat? He's sat down now though. 3-3. Parker won that round, but Zhang still has a knockdown advantage. Parker needs to be busier too. Parker round 6. So you've got it at tie. So yeah, somebody else got it at tie. Here we go, Parker time. Zhang is waiting to throw that left hand while they did the same thing, waiting on that one punch. I agree, Hazel, but this is boxing. Use your jab, reach, and your tools. Ah, such an even fight. This could go either way. It's deep water time. Yeah, we're in round 9. Ngannou's looking stiff. You're on about the changing room footage. Right. So you got Parker round 7. Do you reckon Zhang's about to target that null some more? All right, then let's have a look. We'll see. Right, here we go. Zhang tucks up. Joel Parker continues to throw out that jab, keeps that movement coming in as Zhang throws the backhand towards the chest of Joel Parker, but it bounces off the gloves. Joel keeps moving. The shots that he's trying to throw out the jab is getting parried by Zhang as Zhang throws a nice stiff jab to the body of Parker, forcing him back. Parker then comes in with the 1-2, just to body, top body, lower body. Zhang tucks up. The backhand comes in from Zhang. 1-2 comes in from Parker. Zhang takes the center of the ring. The jab comes out once again from Zhang. Parker throws in a feint as if to go in. The thing is with him, you literally have to go inside and literally that feint has got to be inches away from your face. There we go. Parker throws the 1-2, gets inside and dips, ready for that counter. But Zhang knows that now. He's downloaded that information. He's hitting him as he's going down to dip from the counter. He's throwing in the left hand. That's happened a couple of times. Backhand coming in from Parker, albeit he's on the back foot. He's still throwing the shots. Just trying to find that range to make sure the shots land. He dips in as Zhang's about to throw something, which is what he kind of like did when he fought Wilder. He's dipping to nullify the shots that are going to come back from Zhang, but sometimes Zhang's catching him coming in. Oh, hold on one sec. I'll get back to the chat in a minute. Nice body shot there from Zhang. 1-2 coming back in from Parker. The 2 backhand landed from Parker. Backhand landed again from Parker in the head of Zhang. Zhang flicks his gloves out like to say, yeah, on what? The jab there comes in again. 2 jabs. I'm not, what? Come on, Zhang, you need to be, you're not answering. We've got 20 seconds left in round 9. Where's the answers? Right, flicks out a double jab. Zhang doesn't land. Parker feints. We've got last 10 seconds. He's got. Who said point? Did someone say point? Oh, Joshua's looking sharp on the pads. Oh dear. Ooh. That's all right. Joshua's looking nice and sharp on the pads. You even guarded up with the elbow there, like to block the shot with like an elbow. It's in a bit of MMA in that. Well, I need something. I need something to keep me awake. Please, I hope they just do the walkouts after this. I don't want to hear any more predictions from the commentary team or the pundits. I don't want to hear any more predictions. Just get the walk on after this. 3 rounds. We've got 3 rounds left. 3 rounds. Right, here we go. More of the same, really. We're getting the parry. Literally, Zhang's like parrying. It's almost like he's trying to beckon Parker to come in so he can land that backhand. But you see, when Joel Parker like stands his ground and throws a shot back, Zhang moves backwards. He doesn't like it. jab, parry. Jab from Parker, parry from Zhang. I do beg your pardon if you're not watching this. Okay. A right came in from Zhang there, but he totally missed it. Lovely. What was that? A triple jab there from Parker to get in to throw the 1-2. Lovely sharp hook. 1-2 into the body of Zhang, who holds on to Joe. You've seen the chest marked up, the redness of the chest and the shoulders of Zhang from these shots that Parker's been landing. Those blood vessels pumping in his arms as he gets to work on the rugged, the tough Zilly Zhang. One, two. 1-2 again. This is coming in from Parker. Oh my days, this stupid app. I'm going to have to refresh this again because this thing likes to kick me out. DAZN has kicked me out yet again. I'm moaning at DAZN. It's probably my internet, to be fair. Let's have a look. Just under a minute left of round 10 of 12. Zhang's like tentative. It's like he's scared to throw the full shots because he's mindful of what's going to come back from Parker. But when he does throw the shots, he can knock Parker down because he's so heavy-handed. But it's like it's almost like he doesn't want to commit. I don't know what it is. If that's his style, I don't know. I've seen him go hell for leather in the Hrgovic fight. We saw him very aggressive when he. Oh dear, he's going backwards now. What's Joe Parker done to him? I know we've got 10 seconds left. Interesting. Let's have a look at the chat. You love my cheeky? Some people don't. My cheeky smile makes some people vomit. Throat. You're very boxing very smart. Right, Joshua better take it easy on the pads. He might gas on the ring walk. You hater. He just doesn't care, does he? Thankfully, we have you to listen to instead of the. Oh, bless. Thanks, Iffy. We will have to watch a rematch. Don't say that. Zhang probably has sparring PTSD. Maybe of getting knocked down, so he's cautious. Something ain't right, is it? It's like he just doesn't want to commit. Zhang's trying to walk him onto a big shot. It's like he's got nothing left. It's just really weird. It's like he almost lacks confidence to commit, if that makes sense. You've got Parker round 10. Zhang might think he's done enough with the knockdowns. I don't know, I'm going to leave the scoring up to you guys because I always mess it up anyway. Oh, I think they've got it even. But that's what's his name's predictions, isn't it? All right, here we go. Confidence in Parker's, grown. He's being cautious with his shots. Zhang's not doing anything really. He tries to throw the 1-2. He's missing the target. Parker's quite accurate in the shots that he's throwing. 1-2 again from Parker. Even though he's on the back foot. 2 knockdowns in this geezer's just still going. Zhang is tired. He's pulling down. He's pulling his trousers down. Not his trousers. His trunks. He's breathing. He's guarding up. He's not really throwing anything back. What's going on here? I think I think looking at it, Parker's just able to wear you down, isn't he? Over the rounds. He wears you down. He did the same thing to Wilder. It's just like the basics of boxing, no flashy stuff, but he just wears you down over the rounds. I haven't seen Zhang box like this. Oh yeah, forgot he's 40, but oh, 1, 2, 3 combination coming in from Parker. There's just nothing coming back. A backhand landed there from Parker. And we've got some reddening on the cheek of Zhang at the moment as well. 1, 2, 3 from Parker. Tucking up from Zhang. Literally pouring out a feint of a jab from Zhang, but nothing else. Nothing. Where is it? He's breathing. There we go. The backhand comes in from Zhang. He flinches as Parker feints towards him. The reddening of the cheek on the Zhang's quite prevalent as well. I think Parker has weathered the storm. Right, let's have a look. Joel just needs to go for it now by the sound of it. Yeah, I think so. It's still risky though if he does. He's already been knocked down twice, hasn't he? So you've got a draw as well, Gordy. Zhang thinks he won because I hope not, Jesus, because he hasn't. Hopefully, yeah, he weathered the storm. Parker's going to nick this. I think so. Parker wins 11, another round like that, and he's nicked it. Yeah, I agree. We're not seeing, you can't, like, I get it, knockdowns, but would you say it's a good fight? Right, 12th and final round. Boy, someone, you know what? What if Joel gets a knockout in this round? Wow. We're getting some movement from Zhang, but he's not really throwing any shots. Parker lands the first jab. Lands a jab, body, top to body, bottom of body. Bloody hell. CompuBox, look at the CompuBox scores. Right, Zhang tries to move forward, feinting out the hand. Do you think there's something wrong with his backhand? Because he's really shy of throwing it. I don't know. Has anybody remember? But to be fair, is this credit to once again Parker's boxing credibility, making another fighter look poor because he's controlling the fight? We have the 1-2 coming in from Parker. Zhang tries to throw something back and misses. I don't know, something. He's really throw the backhand. Zhang is not throwing his backhand. What is he doing? Getting a bit of circle movement from Zhang, circling to the right. One, two. Zhang is not letting Parker off the hook. Zhang is just not boxing. Because we've got a minute now. What are you going to do in a minute? You know, there's, like I said, everyone's shaping up, cutting shapes, but Zhang's not throwing anything back. Parker's throwing out the stiff jab. Continuously, a 1-2 that pushes Zhang back. Both of his hands drop. He tucks. Once again, Joel Parker throws the 1-2 straight on the head of Parker. Zhang tries to follow the jab and the backhand, but it's slow. It's not impactful. He flinches when Joel goes to go to near him. Zhang's rotating his body as if he's going to throw a shot, but then doesn't. I don't know, man. No, this bro. There's 10 seconds left. Parker's won. They ain't giving this to. They're not giving this to Zhang. This is insane. Yeah, I think the fight was odd, if I'm honest. I don't know, you know. Is there an issue with the engine, or has he got something wrong with his flipping hand? Look at Parker celebrating already. There's no way they can give. There's no way AP. There's no way they can give that to Zhang. They can't. They can't. Parker's celebrating. Parker's done it again. He's done it again. You know what I said last time? You was here last time. I said he's going to end up fighting AJ again. That's what's going to happen. And that might be a totally different fight this time, because remember that I think that was the first fight that AJ went to points was with Joel Parker when he took his belt. It went to points. The music. What's wrong with the music? Yeah, Andy Lee's a good I don't know what you're raising your hands for, mate, because you ain't won that. AP, you know what, AP? I'll be very surprised. But all right, you got the 2 knockdowns, but look at the activity. I don't know. So you lot are saying that Zhang's got it with the knockdowns. This is why I don't do scoring. Let's have a look. So 7-5 Zhang with the 2 knockdowns. So what are you saying? Jesus is saying 115 to 111 Parker. No, he didn't, did he? That was a bloody draw. Yeah, I'm gonna say Parker's just nicked it. He's nicked it. Let's have a look. Seeing it's taking a while because the judges are like, for God's sake, oh, piss off. This. Let's have a look. Here we go. It's time for the scores at the doors, boys and girls. 12 rounds. Interim WBO Heavyweight Championship. Interim. $113 even. 114, 112, 115, 111. Yeah. Parker's got it. I told you he would. Yeah, and quite rightly so. You can't just say, oh, I got 2 knockdowns and then not do anything for the rest of the fight and then think that you're going to win. Doesn't work like that, does it? Look at look at the sandy envelopes moving around. Oh, music was better than the fight. He was busier. Yeah, Parker's got it. AP. He was busier. But I'm not a judge. Did anyone on their points, how you've scored it in this chat, did anyone have Zhang winning it? Even like with the 2 knockdowns? He's gone. AP is gone. Zach Zhang has gone. He's dipped. He's... Oh no, he's here. You thought it was a draw? Mr. All In. Can't stand boxing sometimes. What did you think that Zhang won then? Not mad. Okay, fair enough. Zhang has to blame himself. Parker boxed. Oh, hello, Mark. Parker boxed beautifully, stayed composed, and got the win. And that's what he did. He did the same thing with fair enough. I think he was a bit more aggressive with Wilder because he could be. A lot of improvements. I think we need to give his trainer some credit as well. If you're not watching it, yeah. So you're saying that Zhang won 7-5 because of the knockdown? You know what? Who's on Twitter? Let's have a look. Let me see what Twitter's saying. 1 second. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just going to try and see if I can see what people are saying on X. There's got to be a study on Zhang. How does he throw so less punches? Let's have a look. People are not really saying nothing about the scoring. I give it to Parker in a close split decision. Zhang slowed down. Respect to Parker. Joe Parker really is that guy. He really is the guy. What a warrior. Andy Lee's shown that you can't improve a fighter overnight. It takes time, patience, and commitment. They've been a great partnership. I think people in agreement that sort of a couple of people said it could be a draw because of the knockdowns. So yeah, we've got a varied approach. Happy for Parker, but how can someone lose with knockdowns? Zhang losing 2 fights now that he didn't lose. I don't know, to be honest. It's not a robbery, but it was a close fight. No knockouts during knockdown chaos. Oh, we've got the main one come yet. So you're saying ball was a robbery. There's a rematch clause. A rematch clause on what? This one or the ball? Scott Thomas, good evening to you. Zhang he's got a rematch. It was a close fight and can't moan at Parker winning. Yeah, well said. Fair enough. So there's a rematch then. Interesting. Parker and Lee, absolute credit to them. Yeah, I agree. What a great combination. Right, imagine, our Steph says, imagine being £40 piece of meat being thrown at you. That's Zhang's arm, but then he's got to pack it around too. Yeah, I get it. But he just stopped. It's like he just stopped. There was like nothing. He just like stopped working. Really weird. We got adverts. Them lot still look like they're warming up. Excuse me, I'm going to try and get an orange. Ooh, knocking into things. I'm back. I didn't load up on my snacks because I've been eating crap all day, if I'm honest. I thought, oh, I'll just stick on the water, but now I'm peckish now. Oh, just 5,000 adverts to watch. How have you found the card so far then? Like overall, like compared to the Day of Reckoning and Ring of Fire. How have you found it? This one? Yeah, I'm happy for Joe as well. Happy for Joe, you know, rematch clause on Parker. Good. Hopefully we'll get a bit more activity out of this one. I wonder why they put a rematch clause in that. Interesting. Excuse me while I stuff my face. But yeah, points chaos. It's like they gave it an unlucky omen by calling it knockout chaos. The scorecards have been chaotic. I'll give it that. Gosh, these are sweet. Flipping heck. Be bouncing off the walls in a bit. Turkey making boxing great again. Yeah. He's doing something, isn't he? In golf, yeah, it's been a bit anticlimactical in places. Still a good card, I'm not complaining. But like I said, sometimes I think we get overhyped. We live in like an imaginary world and we just expect so much. And then when it doesn't like tantalize our taste buds enough, we like cry things like robbery or anticlimax or, like I said, I'm a boxing fan, so I will be the first to admit that I can be quite fickle myself. No, you're just being honest. I like honesty. It doesn't matter. You're honest. And I'm so glad I had orange and not a banana because I won't be eating that on a live. God, these adverts, come on. Right. Lovely. We're looking at is it Bellator, PFL, Misfits, all sorts of different adverts. And this 20 past 11 walkout for Anthony Joshua is more than likely going to be. That door just moved on its own then. I haven't got time for any of this tonight. Not past midnight when I'm down here by myself. I'll be crying in a minute, Steph. If that how long we're going to wait for this flipping. Oh God, not more talking again. God. Tyson Fury's got his chest out. Medallion man. Oh, here we go. We could talk about Ben Davison. No, we don't need to, Steph, because they're going to talk about it. I'm fed up of talking now. Just want to see it. I'm happy for Parker as well, James, definitely. Oh, listen, I don't know. But you know, when you have plans, because you think, oh yeah, this is going to be finished by such and such, so I can get to do such and I ain't doing nothing. I'm just going to peel this lipstick off and go to bed because I'll be crying when I got to get up at 8 o'clock. What time's swimming? I think it's 6 o'clock in the morning. For God's sake. I think Parker was more pleasing to the eye. I agree. But in my opinion, the two knockdowns, it should have been a draw. All right. You're probably going to get that, but the rematch is there, isn't it? So, yeah, look at Ngannou's face. What's with the pink? Let's have a look. Can you imagine how boxing is going to be when this generation is gone, apart from maybe Whitaker and a couple of other? No, I don't want to think about that. You know what, mate? Mate, he's left. He's probably gone to link one of them things that you were asking about in the chat earlier. He's thinking, oh, forget her again. I can't be waiting for her all night. She is, isn't she? She's very, very pretty and very talented. I think she's been in the gym with Malik King Scott. I think she's been in the gym with him. She's not like he takes her on the pads and stuff. And I don't know how you knew what I was talking about. It was on a promise. Yeah, look, he's at it again. Chris, can we just compliment the woman? Can we not just compliment the woman? Yes, she's attractive. She's good, and she's good at her job. Because you get people that are attractive and may not be good at their job, but she's good at her job. Let's just give her flowers. She's lovely, long, flowing hair, lovely, slim figure, and knows what she's doing. Yeah, no complaints. Oh no, no, I'm not putting that on my screen. No. Yeah, well, not anymore, mate. Yeah, yes, we are there to watch the boxing, but we have to have a little bit of lightheartedness as well, Chris. In this world that we live in, that is getting stranger by the minute, humour and admiring people is a good thing. Oh my God. Sit you up now. You know when someone says stop milking it? We're talking about the pads in the dressing room now before the fight. I'd like the fact that this ring walk starts ASAP. Because this is taking forever. I'd like a ring walk. AJ's going to knock him out, you know. What do you think? Do you think he's going to knock him out? Do you think he's going to knock him out? He don't want none of that. He's being funny. Mate. Sunday, the 5th of June. Well, to be fair, with the points decisions, Chris, I won't be surprised either. Why is something? I must have ate something earlier. Just constantly repeating on me. So Ingolf believes that he will knock him out as well. Oh, what are we doing now? Yeah, yeah, Chamberlain and Madrimov, yeah, 100%. Really good fights they were. Friggin' liar. Oh my god. Ariel's proper like pro MMA, isn't he? We don't want to be. Oh, what? So now we've got to listen to Sweet Caroline for 700 years. Right, here we go. AJ will want to kill two birds with one stone, KO Ngannou and rub it in Fury's face. Yeah, he will. Spot on. He's quite spiteful, isn't he? Have you? No, I haven't met him. I've shouted out his channel a few times because there's a few follow-on questions that I've asked because of interviews that Ariel's done on his channel. So, but I haven't met him. No. Imagine being at a boxing shot. It's great, Raul. It's nuts. Listen. You'd have to bring your sleeping bag and your pillow and like just curl up in the corner. Because I would have been, if I was there, I would have been asleep. I am so. You know what? And all of us. I hope you're all at home because we can just log off, turn off, and go to our beds. Think about the people that are there that have got to get a flight out of the country, or people that have gone to other events to do watch along. No. People say, "Oh, you should be over in Saudi." No, I'm happy here in my living room with you. No, thanks, because I don't think I'd have the patience to sit around there and wait. We know, Hazel. We know. Right, Taylor the Tape, 34 years old versus 37, 6'6" versus 6'4", 252.4 versus 272.6 pounds in weight, 82-inch reach versus 78, both orthodox. But as we know, Francis Ngannou can and will switch to southpaw. Hold on a minute. AJ should box clever, but if he gets clipped, he's gone. You know what? It's a good question, Steph. What I'll have to do is I'll ask one of the promoters because for the life of me, I don't know. But when I hear it, don't get me wrong. I guess it's traditional, it's nostalgic. But you know when you're waiting for a fight to start and it just seems to be going on forever, then the song starts to get on your nerves. Oh, he comes out to Drake. That's never a good sign, is it? He's going to get knocked out. And Nganou's coming out to Drake. Feel sorry for Ariel. He's rabbit in headlights when he's talking. When it, do you think so? I just think he's very, very pro MMA, and he's there to be like the voice of mixed martial arts. Oh, enjoy your dinner, Steph. It is 19 minutes past midnight in the UK. Same, almost. It's Peter. Good evening, Peter. So Chris can dream. Can judges score round 8 and 9 because 9 Parker was winning the round but got knocked down. I'll have to watch it back. I'll watch it back when I'm on my own, which is what I usually do anyway. Oh, after the fight. Oh, okay. I was about to say, you enjoy your dinner while I've just like drinking water and eating oranges. I'm so tempted to have banana, but I'm not doing that on a live. Lovely, nice outfit though. I do like the pink and the gold. It's very reminiscent to Joshua Boatsi. He uses the pink and the gold in his as well, Ghanaian. Oh, that's a lovely robe that AJ's got, and he's got shoulder pads in that. Oh, that's beautiful. He looks all right. He looks relaxed. Eddie with him. Thank God we're here. What's he going to play? Old school. Old school. My question is, can judges score 9-9 on what? No, they shouldn't be able to. No, they shouldn't be able to, should they? If that's the one he got knocked down in. But don't ask me about official scoring. Oh, I think you two go at it all the time, don't you, your mates? They've got Ngannou winning by 50%. Come on. Good walkout. Nice outfit. I like the white though. I always like the white. I like the shoulder pads, to be fair. Come on. What we're saying it. What right, we're here now. We're here. We've been rattling on about this on X all week. We've been giving them been there talking, repeating. We are here now. S Club 7. No. I remember them. What happened? What happened? S Club 7? It's like a pop band from the 90s. Yeah, right. Yeah, come on. You don't like any music, Chris? No, you don't like music at all? You don't like music? It's nonsense. Chris, you're trolling now, ain't you? Just no music. See, I wouldn't have, if you said you like classical music, I might have thought, yeah, all right then, fair enough. Just not nothing. Chris, what do you like? Obviously, I know you like boxing, but what do you like, Chris? Anything about banjos and fiddles? I want to know why Chris doesn't like music. Right, the Lions got AJ winning. Yeah, I think. Come on, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is that my phone's going to pop off because I've said AJ is going to win, but I've been speaking to a lot of people that said Ngannou's going to win. So I know if Ngannou wins, I'm going to get peppered on my phone. Oh, singing ruins. You like music with no. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It singing ruins. Okay. I guess it depends what you're into. Do you know Brian McKnight allegedly was like domestic abuse offender? Yeah, yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. Come on. If you've been in the chat for 3 hours and 50 minutes, you guys are amazing. If you've just come for this part of the fight, if you've been floating in and out, if you've been setting up screen record and recording what I'm saying to try and catch me out and do crazy stuff, who cares? You're welcome. All of you are welcome here. This is the Joshua and Ngannou live watch along, and 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 24 seconds into this watch along, we are finally gonna get the fight. I see a little bit of, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What are you saying, guys? We're here now. Let's have a look. Eddie looks nervous. Oh, bless him. Eddie Earn looks nervous. He did say he was nervous all week, to be fair to him. Yeah, he's rocking from side to side. Yeah, he's rocking from side to side. It's his boy he's had from the beginning, and it. Am I 10 seconds behind? Oh, don't say that. If it started, let me know, because obviously you're saying I'm 10 seconds behind. I heard that, but he's still one of the most underrated of our era. Come on. Well, I've got them just walking back to their corners now. Well, I'd say AJ's got a KO him, yeah? Steph's saying, go AJ. Someone's going night night. Here we go. The bell's gone. I've refreshed. Here we go. AJ straight in there. I thought he was going to start quick, you know. And Ngannou's bouncing on them feet. AJ's like feeling out that jab, but looking confident. And Ngannou's like trying to parry away the jab that's coming, but tries to counter with AJ with the hook on the side of the head. And Ngannou's flicking out the jab. But you see the way he keeps his arms up, like he did the same thing with Fury. Obviously, the MMA stance, his elbows ain't tucked in. This brother looks like a boxer. Hold on. AJ fainting, dips down, and Ngannou does the same thing, tries to throw a sweeping hook onto AJ. Okay, AJ lunges forward, and Ngannou lands a shot on AJ. And Ngannou lands a hook. He's going to try go for that left hook for AJ, isn't he? Because he knows AJ doesn't want to get hit. Oh, he swung in there. Both of them gone in for the clinch. Brother. And Ngannou's... Right, here we go. Both of the men battling it out for the center of the ring. And Ngannou's confident in the jab that he's throwing out. AJ's sort of like getting into range, but you can see he doesn't like getting hit. But a lovely fast jab coming in from AJ. I mean, listen, who wants to get hit? No one wants to get hit. Let's keep it simple. He's trying to flick out that jab. And Ngannou's unorthodox, boy. 1-2 from AJ as he goes in to try and throw the two to the body. And Ngannou's parrying out the jab hand of AJ. AJ's trying to capitalize over it. He's gone flipping southpaw. Ah! AJ just knocked Ngannou down. Round 1, he knocks him down. 6, 7, 8, 9. I told you to knock him out, didn't I? Beautiful work. The jab. The jab, the jab. Don't get comfortable. Clinch him. I told ya. I told ya. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Right. Ngannou. Listen. Yeah, you've got to be patient. Good first round. He knocked him down. I can't be delayed again. Stop this now. I've just refreshed the app. Where are you? Are you in the break yet? Let me refresh this damn stupid thing. Behave. Stop it, AP. You're going to make me all paranoid. Oh, let me go onto the app again. Knocked him down. Somebody should have put the camera on Tyson Fury's face. Here we go. Stepping back to go into round number 2. Already doing something Fury couldn't do. Oh, it's gonna set the cat amongst the pigeons. AJ's gonna grow in confidence now. Well, you would do. He's knocked him down. Beautiful work. And Ngannou still stays focused. He knows he's got to do something. Obviously, he's been down. I don't know if he's been down before in MMA. There's me talking like I know. His mouth's open now. The mouth of Ngannou is open. And that was his mistake. Guess what? He switched to southpaw, and that's when AJ got him. So much for switching to southpaw. Confidence. AJ boxing well. Ngannou tried to get inside, throwing the shots at AJ, but AJ's just circling around to the left. 1-2. AJ dips under the hands of Ngannou as he goes for the body shot. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Right, both of them they're battling out for the center of the ring. Both men in the clinch. AJ's gaining confidence, going closer to Ngannou, making sure that if he does hit, it lands with something. Ngannou pushes AJ back with the jab. But AJ's comfortable on the back foot, but he's mindful of getting in range. He doesn't want to get caught with anything, which is understandable. AJ pushes that jab through, lands on the nose and the head of Ngannou. Sharp over. And he's gone down again! Nah, he ain't going to be able to get back from that. He's stunned. Nah, I wouldn't get it. Don't let him get back up. Nah. His head wobbled really weird. AJ's going to finish him. He's going to finish him. He's gone. Folded like a deck chair. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. He's not moving. I told you. You know when he hit him, Is he still on the floor? Let me try not to celebrate too much. Good work. Good work. I'm just gonna make sure that Ngannou gets up off the floor, that he's okay. Because they said he was on the floor and he wasn't moving. That second knockdown, his head went really weird. Is he all right? Is he checking that he's all right? He's still on the floor. Oh, he's still on the floor. He's in recovery position. Oh dear. He's in the recovery position on the floor. Listen, if you guys want to burn off. I'm going to stay here and obviously make sure Ngannou gets up. Because he was folded like a chair. Folded. Let's have a look. Has he got up? Are they clapping because he's got up? AJ, the landlord. Yeah, I hope he's okay as well. Has he got up? Oh, he's on the chair. He's got oxygen on. He's alive. Listen, thank you to everybody that tuned in. If you want to burn off. I'm going to wait until obviously the hand is raised and make sure Ngannou's okay. But the second knockdown was bad. Obviously, the third one was just the finale. Look at Tyson's face. What's he saying? Oh, his dad's there. Good night to all of you. Thank you very much. Beautiful shot. You're beautiful. Oh, I'll try to. Thank you ever so much, Steph, for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. I'm going to ask about the sweet Caroline, or I'll get absolutely rinsed for it. But thank you very much to all of you that have been here for, 4 hours? What's his... I am indeed, yeah. Mother's Jamaican, father British, but both parents deceased. I never had a relationship. Don't know my dad. I mean, I know him, but he wasn't about. So yeah. Ooh, that's a brutal knockout. Look at the venom in his face when he throws the shot. Venom. Absolutely beautiful. The soy. I don't know what they are. I dread to ask. What's happening? Yeah, he's clapping. Fury's clapping. You got to applaud it. Let's have a listen. Overhand. What is it? The backhand? Oh, I don't know. You think he's concussed, you know. It is what it is. Don't leave boxing. Next Tyson. His Excellency just turned around to him and said, next Tyson. He said he's going to support his foundation, but we'll talk another time. Wow. They haven't even raised their hand. They haven't even done any of that yet. Yeah, it was good. It was literally from the anticlimactical performance of Zhang, not Parker, but Zhang, to this absolutely beautiful work. I did say he was going to stop him. Folded him. Fold like origami. Folded. That was they're fair play, man. It's good, isn't it? It's like sometimes when you get these these losses, you really do learn, and you find yourself again. Look at me getting all philosophical at 00:39 in the morning. I need to go to my damn bed. Here we go. The winner by knockout victory. The dominant power puncher in the heavyweight division. The fighting pride of Watford, London, England. Watford, London? Yeah, I've heard about that. The 5x5. Ngannou shocked or concussed. Fireworks. See, I won't call any boxer a fraud, really. I mean, you got good boxers and not so good boxers. We'll see what happens when Fury faces Usyk. We'll see what happens. He's definitely got his groove back, Steph. Definitely. You know what I like about my chat? That we've got a mixture of Anthony Joshua fans and Tyson Fury fans. I like the fact that we've got a mixture in here. It's good. He looks distracted. Yeah, he really threw that with venom. Yeah, he did do his job. Stepping aside. And he did. He looked all right in there to start off with until AJ just smoked him. Smoked. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I will agree with that. Yeah, they did expect. Well, we all expected it. I can't even say they. I expected it. I wrote off Ngannou when he fought Fury, and this is what it is now, because we're gonna see who is who and what is what, ain't we? Like I said, what is it? May the 18th. I can't remember what day it is. What's the date? Tyson Fury will be fighting um Usyk, and then we'll find out what happens. Oh, he's named all of his. That's nice of him. Stay hungry. Right, yeah, this is going to go on all night with this. But listen, thank you all very, very much for tuning into the live. Joshua Ngannou, I'm Abs of October Red. You know what we say. We say, stay ready. So until the next time, keep an eye on my IG, October Red Media. Keep an eye on my Twitter, October Red UK. And obviously on the YouTube, I'm going to be doing more watch-alongs. I think there's supposed to be a press conference for the 5x5. So there should be some content. Maybe next week now, isn't it? And then obviously we've got some fights coming up. I will be doing more watch-alongs. I won't be attending as much fight nights because I prefer to do the watch-alongs here. But just keep an eye on my social media because that's where I put everything up. But you guys have been fantastic guests. And I'm going to go because I'm tired. Thank you very much. Let me just say thank you for all the super chats 4.99 from Paul Johnson. Very, very much appreciated. You man are done for £5 from yourself. Aaron Daly, thank you very much for the £4. And Stephanie, that's dropped the 49.99. I'm very, very grateful for all of it, as I am grateful for all of you lot. So until the next time, good night.